Get on in here. Hey, everybody. We'll give everybody a moment to get on in here. Good evening, everybody. There we go. Y'all. So I know you've seen by now the lawyer that Puffy had who walked out of court for his case is back on the case. And they had the emergency hearing, right? And he had the judge to throw out the evidence that was found, the notepad, right? Because he said it said legal on there, which meant privileged client, attorney, confidentiality type situation, right? So in a turn, when I tell you, this is a roller coaster, y'all. So in a turn of events, the prosecution, after they were instructed by the judge to destroy the evidence, they brought up the question of when was legal written on the notepads. So now the team for Puff, they have to come to court with evidence of when those notepads actually were labeled legal. Was it before or after? So y'all, this is going to be very, very interesting because they're down to the wire playing semantics. Hey Niecy, hey Taylor, hey Cat Eyes, hey Tarot Destiny, hey Kiki. Let's see who else is in here. Hey Internet Celebrity, hey DS Raven, hey Serena, hey Mia. There go one of my Barbie babes. Hi beautiful, how are you? Hey Kay Holiday. Thank you, Cat Eyes. Anybody who wants a reading with me, Cat Eyes, put it down in the chat. You can email me to book a reading at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. $30, 30-minute readings are $44. An hour reading is $88. I am now booking people for New Year's reading so that you can get a 12-month projection of how your next year is going to be. Slots are filling up fast, and thank you in advance. Hey, Vintage Pears Diana. Hi, Zion, baby. How are you? Hey, Vanny's Best. You said you need to book again? Oh, come on through. Hey, Megan. Hey, Lorna. Said, did you see Lenny B's channel? The woman on the table revealed herself. No, I haven't seen that. I've been really busy doing personals. Hey, Pedro. Y'all, here come the trolls. They coming in early. Hey, Bostress. Tapping in from Memphis. What up, though? Whew, y'all. So I have a reading that I just did today. I don't know, depending on how long it takes to upload, if it'll be up tonight or tomorrow. It definitely will be a surprise to some of you, but for everyone who's on here who's not following me on Instagram, the reading that I did today that's currently uploading is Life After Puffy, Big Meech. Destiny Swaps Reverse. That's what it's called. Mr. 1942. Okay, you're new. My Instagram is pretty much it's the same name as this channel. It's just the underscore in between each word. So angel underscore kisses underscore the oracle underscore. Y'all, didn't I tell you it was gonna get spooky for pumpkin spice season? October to November. Honey, ain't nobody singing on here. You're not gonna get me to lose my $5.99 from this stream. Hey, Millie the Mystic, how are you, beautiful? I am doing amazing. I hope the same for you. I started to text you today, too. So, y'all, that reading with Big Meech, it's a little long, but I think all of you will definitely enjoy it. It was whew, it was definitely a ride down the rabbit hole for sure. Hey, Queen Gigi, baby, how are you? Hey, Angel the Babe. Cherries and lip gloss underscore. Honey, I don't know who you looking for, but let me know when you find them. Wait a minute, what you say? Said I was wishing you a replenished. Oh my goodness. I can't wait to talk to y'all tomorrow in membership because the reading that's uploading right now, when we talked about destiny swaps, this reading was all about that. It definitely was. Hi Dwight, how are you? Afro Lioness, how are you, sweetie? Well, Unique Johnson with your name spelled wrong, why are you here if it looks like a crazy person? Let's get you out of here. Go back to the street. I'm doing well, Dwight. Thank you, Rebecca. God loves you too. Drummer boy, I don't even know if I'm ready to answer your question. You just told me you're a woman and an RN, so you already throwing me off. Let's get this one out of here. Some of these trolls should have went to an adult site. You said the locks reading was great. Jada sure did say that he would throw a refrigerator at Diddy on his song Me. Listen, they were ready to give him the business. I saw that for sure. Scared him until he said, I gotta let them go. Thank you, Mr. 1942. Hi, Sensual Sassy. I'm doing wonderful. How are you, love? Oh, you said Metatron reporting in for briefing? Honey, Metatron is always with me. He ain't got to report in for briefing, but hey, okay. Good you know your archangels for sure. Thank you, Dwight. Tell him no, no negative comments. I appreciate that. Said I love the Nikki reading. Oh, thank you. You said, Miss Angel, did you hear anything from Rob Banta or the decision on Tory's case? I didn't read through it because when I tell you like that, I've been busy with personals. I did receive it. I just didn't get a chance to read it. I just find it very, very interesting that all of a sudden now the fragments have shown up. Um, the firearm is no longer missing, and they want to pretend like this wasn't a thing when they went to court because nothing was tested. The defense never got a chance to get access to anything to test it to make sure that, ballistics matched, fingerprints were where they were supposed to be, to find out who actually may have, discharged the weapon. Yes, the trolls are trolling. They working like they're about to get a tax refund. You said it's blurry. Let me see something. It shouldn't be, but y'all know they like to mess with me, so let me. Yeah, it looks blurry now. Okay. Hopefully that's better, y'all. You said what happened with the Attorney General sending that declaration all of a sudden on Tory's case? What a mess. Um, I told y'all if it takes a little longer for things to happen, it's actually not a bad thing. It's working in Tory's behalf. I don't know if all of you remember when I said pumpkin spice season, things were going to pick up. And remember the last time I told y'all that it was cancer season, right? And that's when things started to shift in cancer season. So, here it is. Things are already shifting because people got voted in, people got voted out. A lot of people's careers are on the line because of how this was handled the first time. So don't be surprised that this being a little shaky and a little dicey because y'all folks are nervous. But the good thing is they had to admit that the evidence was sealed. That's the best part of it all. If it was sealed, then that means that they can demand that it's unsealed so that they can, go ahead and do what they need to do by due process. Let's see what we got here. Thank you, Tarot Destiny. I greatly appreciate you, beautiful. So here it is. The last time they did this to Tory, what happened? Everything got drawn out and then it ended up in Mercury retrograde. So for those of you who don't know about planetary alignments and how this works, Mercury retrograde is when everything from the past is revisited, and things that you forgot about, people you haven't talked to in a while, all of the things from the past resurface and they have to be revisited and dealt with. The last time that Attorney General Rob Bonta put through documents that ended up being favorable for Tory, it was during Mercury retrograde. Now, this Mercury retrograde, pardon me, the shadow period all the way to, the direct retrograde into the next shadow period is going to carry us into the new year. This is going to help dig up everything that needs to come to the light so that they can address everything. You said, if I was to guess, are you from Florida? No, I'm not, baby. Said, unbelievable. What comes of these elites view as normal? These people are a different kind of sick. In the next 2 to 3 years, I promise y'all, most of the people that you consider as idols, they're never going to have that type of, appearance to you again. I don't know what's going on with Denzel Washington and why he keeps spilling unnecessary sour tea on himself. Like, he just told us, he kissed a man, and it's like, okay, that's random. We didn't know, we didn't care, uninterested. That's your business, right? Well, I see in the vlogs today that he said that his body has been, run down from intravenous use, but he's not strung out. He never got strung out. And it's like, why did we need to know that? Who added me to this group chat? I don't want it. I don't want it. Like, are you spilling stuff on yourself because you're afraid of what's going to come out? Like, what is this? What is this word vomit? Why are we doing this? See, let me tell y'all, whoever is not a member, you guys need to get on it. Boy, Thursday membership chat was fire. We had such a great time. Oh, thank you, Wanda S. I appreciate you. Yeah, so to everybody that's in this live, I go live in membership now on every every Thursday. And we talk about all things spiritual and esoteric and, ways to do spiritual cleansing and how to, cleanse your house of negative energy and all those types of things. So if you're interested in that type of conversation, go a little, deeper in depth into spirituality, meet us on Thursday in membership. So, Angel, I was reading your community notes and was wishing you well before I saw your live. Oh, thank you. Yeah, they are always messing with me. Let me get caught up. Said, what you did last time turned off the Wi-Fi. You know what? It's not even the Wi-Fi, y'all. I'm telling you, you'd be surprised the way they mess with me. It's like I got some of my members that see my membership button, and then others I got to email the button too. It's all types of stuff going on with my channel. You said the problem still stands, that it wasn't available during the case when requested by the defense. Amen. Yes, Sanvi. And that's the problem. And here's the thing. If they sealed it and hid it away the same way that they did with, Jaquan's testimony, his statement, that means they purposely sealed it and hid it so that his team couldn't use it. That's corruption. That's collusion. Come on now, that you can't do that. Said, I think so much more will be revealed about how they did Tory. Oh, it is. Hey, Selfless Queen. Said, hey, Angel, they got you looking crazy. They always messing with me. Yes, that this Denzel news is so disturbing to me. Why is he exposing himself? To me, it feels like it's like he's trying to put the worst out on himself so that when the time comes, if anybody says anything, it's like I told my own truth. But it's very strange. It's like, girl, what? Excuse me, sir? Like, where are we coming from with this? Like, this is the kind of stuff, not to say that you should be ashamed of your past, because everybody has a story, everybody's graduated from somewhere, but it's more so, why now? Why are we doing this? Why do we need this information? I mean, we all are getting older, Mystic. It's just, you built such an impressive portfolio with your career. Why are you tearing everything down that you built? It's like, do you know something is coming up the pike for you and you're just prepping us? Like, what is this? What are we doing? Yeah, he's exposing himself one day at a time. Thank you, Cat Eyes. She said, welcome to Allegedly Wednesdays. Like, comment, subscribe, and share. Turn on your notification bells. I appreciate it. Tarot Destiny, baby, I wish I knew what happened. I just know that every time I, cut my TV on YouTube, I'm just sitting here flabbergasted. Like, what is going on? But next year, if you think it's bad this year, whew. But at least the good thing is the truth is coming out about everything so that people can be enlightened. Yes, Allie Carter did already call Denzel out. She did years ago. The Angel, can you add Denzel to the Diddy series? There may be something there. You know what, Kimberly? I think you got something there because I mean it's gotta be a valid reason to why he's putting this type of information out on himself. Would you say work be said I'll be there though. Hey everyone. Okay. I mean if you're unable to meet us in the playback, you know I always meet you in the comments. Said I was re-listening to Thursday episode. I get to cleaning, ammonia, salt, vinegar. Yeah, open up the windows. Yep. You said it got me looking like a Pixar glitch. Oh my gosh. I guess they said just sending me bots ain't good enough because I started talking to the trolls and the bots and inducting them in the family. So they got to try something else. Said I wonder if Denzel was we'll say shooting substances with Diddy at the parties. Mm, interesting. Interesting. Said Diddy was on it too. We'll say allegedly. Not a troll called Super Glitches Tube. Oh Lord, I got glitches and trolls named Glitches. Look at that. I don't know what happened to Denzel. He's just recently been telling all his I won't say his darkest secrets. He's been telling all the weird information about himself. Can you tap into who okay, peanut butter and jelly were to each other in past lives? I'm very curious to know what led the diddle bop and Boskinot Boskinot into coming here and causing so much damage. Interesting. Now that's definitely a deep dive for sure. I hope whatever they were doing in the last life wasn't. Uh, I hope it wasn't as messed up and weird as it is in this one. Said I heard he's sending heat down on Mr. One Wish. Well, according to Mr. One Wish, he's retracted his story. He's alleging that, he doesn't know if the parties are real. Um, he's talking about mentorship in businesses to me, which sounds like they may have talked to him about his businesses and how this could affect his money. It's very, 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 very strange and unusual the way he switched up. Why, thank you, Super Glitch Tubes. I thank you for the compliment on my hair. Hey, Shar. Say, hey, Angel. So remember the other day when you said that K-pop was finna take over and replace the American stars because they was purchasing labels? It's happening. Just wanted to let you know that you was right again. It's a new song out that they're comparing to SZA and another one compared to Brandy. Yes, that. Why does that girl have the black stuff on her teeth? It looks like she took some Reese cup paper and covered her teeth. It's very, very strange. Or like number two pencils and shaded her teeth in. That Pookie song. I heard that. Oh, thank you for your subscribing. Hey, Yolanda. Said I asked for the locks and I thank you. Oh, you're welcome. Listen, as soon as I saw when you said it, I said, you know what? That's a damn good one because him and the locks had smoke. Said Denzel told Will Smith never kiss a man. Documented. Hmm. Well, he out here on some Katy Perry. He kissed the boy and he liked it. Said blessings, Angel. You've always been 1,000 with your predictions. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You know what I want to tap into, y'all, before I get too far off into all the shenanigans? I want to see what brought Puffy's lawyer back. What brought Magnafino, what's his name? Let me make sure I'm saying his name right. I think it's was it Magnifico or I know. Hold on, got the name in one of the videos. I think it's Agnifilo. Yes, it's Agnifilo. I just wanted to make sure, y'all. Mark Agnifilo. Oh, thank you. Y'all, it's crazy because like on my screen, it's very clear. So I don't know what's going on. Like, y'all know they went through the whole thing with booting me out my lives or I would be kicked out. So I guess this is the new thing that we have now. Say, hey, Angel, so happy to see your beautiful face. Oh, thank you. Let me see something. Okay, so I put my phone on airplane mode. Let's see. Let me know. Does this make it better, everybody? Because it's on airplane mode now. Said, is someone standing in front of you, Angel? Because I hear this loud static and it's blurry. No. Says still the same. Hold on, everybody. Hold on one second. Yeah, y'all, they doing whatever they doing, playing with my channel. Yes, I do have my candles lit. Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same internet, y'all. They just playing with me again. All I did was cut off the Wi-Fi and cut it right back on. Y'all know they like to pick with us over here. Thank you for the feedback. I just want to make sure y'all can see me better. I know it'll be fixed in the replay, but I still want to, y'all to be able to see me without me looking like I'm from the Proud family. Oh, you said you can hear my candles? Y'all know my candles get to talking. Let me clear some of this energy around. Because it could be residual energy as well from the reading I did before I came on here. Because that energy was very heavy. So when I tell y'all, the big meat reading was just like, wow. But I don't think anybody will be surprised though. It is a tad bit long, but I believe it's worth it. Funny thing is, it's around like a hour and 20 minutes long, and I could have kept going. I just didn't want it to, be exhausting. So it is clear here from Illinois. Thank you. So how come every time we speak about Diddle Pop, something's wrong with the live? Listen, y'all know how y'all know how they do me depending on who we're talking about. Certain people, if I mention them, all of a sudden the live starts crashing. Yeah, it is a rabbit hole coming. They know. They're going to make me actually put the ears on. Hey, Terry, how are you, beautiful? Hey, Ashika. Said, thank you again for my reading. You're so sweet and truly gifted. Your words speak volume and truth. Thank you. You all are really sweet. Said that King of Cups and King of Wines be tickling me. Listen, peanut butter and jelly. I told y'all, they always come together for the bread. Dane Clark said, I love when you do long videos. I be at work tuned in. Thank you. I always worry about if the videos are too long because I know some people's attention span, they'll be like, oh, no, it's over 15, 20 minutes. I just can't. But believe it or not, y'all, the videos that have the longest engagement are my long videos. So I do appreciate every last one of you that watch my long videos and you watch to the end. Oh, and before I do this tap in on Agilo, everybody, I have surpassed over 400,000 views. I had no idea. I checked my analytics, was like, oh my God. You mean to tell me the one that they keep browning out, the one they keep hiding all my live updates made it to 400,000 views? Yay. Let's see. Aw, so where are your feet and toes? Under the table, Dale Clark, and they're cute too. You said you're always glued and pulling cards. You know what? I like when you all work alongside with me. I've never been afraid of people, especially coming to my live and pulling, because the energy is the energy. And if it's there, I'm not going to be the only one that sees it. Thank you. Thank you, everybody, with the congratulations. I was shocked. I said, wait a minute. I might actually get a plaque sometime soon. Dale, you would never meet me to use a hairbrush on my feet. What the hell are you talking about? This is the wrong site for you. What did I do to deserve some of these trolls? Like, oh God, y'all. Whew. Oh my goodness. Y'all ready to get into some things? Man, what? If you're gonna say stuff like that, the least you could do is super chat me. Oh my God. What? Thank you, Taylor. Thank you, Selfless Queen. Oh, said, can we do Tory info that just dropped? I gotta read it so I can pull it up on my other phone because I haven't had a chance to actually read it. But yes, we can do that as long as people promise to stay away from my feet with brushes. Angel, you see Beyonce doing this Christmas ritual for the holidays with this damn halftime show. Baby, what I saw was the people lighting her up in the comments telling her she bet not do that country music. I said, ooh, y'all on her page talking to her like that? Yes, these people are crazy as hell. The fact that you think you gonna meet me to do something weird with my feet is the crazy part. Oh God. Oh, yeah. Let me compose myself so I can tap in. What be wrong with some of these people, Lord? Yeah, they do think this is OnlyFans, but this you're not gonna play me to try to get OnlyFans content, and you haven't even at least try to send me at least like, $5 a foot. You talking about my toes? Goodness gracious. At least they're letting me know it's a market for my feet. Oh man. Said only the this said only Christmas Queen people want is Mariah Carey, because baby, they was not playing with Joanne. I'm telling you. Hey, Mr. LL is living. He said I was behind in the video chat, Angel. You got me laughing. Listen, he got me laughing. Like, what the hell are you talking about? What would I do if you play with my feet with a hairbrush? Nothing, because you ain't gonna never meet me with your crazy ass. Like, what is wrong with you? Whew. I don't even know what that's supposed to do for you, but I'm glad it does something. Just not with me. I'm serious. Vintage Paris down and Sam B. The least he can do is put 5 on each foot. You trying to see my toes? Why you messing with my feet, and you haven't even donated anything to the cause. I keep my toes done just like my hands. Let me focus. Oh God. Thank you, Justice, for us. And for private readings, please email angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. Don't forget to hit the like, subscribe, and click the notification bell. Also, on Station Head, you can follow at Miss Angel the Oracle. Thank you for reminding me. He's so busy talking about my damn feet. I forgot to cut on Station Head. Lord. Whew. What's wrong with him, Jesus? All right. Hey, Station Head. Oh, y'all in here, in here. Let's get it. All righty. Welcome to Allegedly Wednesdays, where all things said are alleged, honey. First up on our tarot docket is going to be Mark Agnifilo. What made him stay on Puffy's trial? And where did he come from with this defense that the scratch pads, the notebooks in Puffy's cell said legal? So that means that it was client attorney privilege confidentiality, because that's creative though. So I ain't telling nobody who has a career that is under the table that you need to use that, but you might need to keep that in mind. Just saying. Who? You said these bots be cutting up and fixing, Jesus. Yes, yes, yes. Thank you, Brandon. As soon as y'all y'all see that, the mess dropping my life again, y'all. That's, I guess, turning me into a good enough. Okay. Hey, from the Philippines. Hi, sweetie. How are you? Yeah, they always messing with my streams. Hey, Kaylin, sweetie. I didn't even see you in the chat. Mark Agnifilo. I'm not reading no more troll comments. I'm not. Thank you for deleting that. Lord have mercy. What made Mark Agnifilo stay on this case? What made Mark Agnifilo stay on this case? Angel, spirit guides, and ancestors of the highest heavenly order, tap me in to the energy around Mark Agnifilo, attorney Mark Agnifilo. Please and thank you. Mm-mm. Oh, it's a lot of secrets going on here, y'all. Look at this. We got heavy anxiety, okay? Nine of Swords, heavy anxiety, worry, unrequited offer. Before I go any further, these readings are for entertainment purposes only. All things said are alleged. Allegedly, this man appears to be stressed out and in a bad situation. This looks like a catch-22. Okay, so a Queen of Swords is, hmm. Who is this Queen of Swords that's putting the weight of the world on his shoulders? Queen of Swords to the Ten of Wands. Look like somebody may have put the fear of the devil in this attorney, y'all, allegedly. Said, let's get you out of here because it's obvious you a dumbass. SPS, beat it. Go back to your mama's basement. Hey, Elizabeth, honey, how are you? Hey, DeMarcus, mom. Yeah, it feels like somebody pressured him. Forward movement and expansion. And if you know about the Chariot, this is like, you know, bulldozing through. Like the Chariot will run you over to push its way through. Hey, Randy from the UK. So it looks like he tried to separate himself, the Hermit, but this feels like somebody didn't allow him to. They incentivized why he shouldn't. Hey, Jen. Thank you. Okay, another card falling face first. Four of Pentacles. It looks like there may have been, you know, someone who was very, very persistent, very stubborn, and they threatened his possible financial stability, his career. Said Adria English said Diddy's attorney was at those parties. Boom, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Because, like I said, this Queen of Swords put this burden on his back and forced this movement to go forward. That would put a hell of a damper on his career and a huge conflict of interest if they could prove he was at any of those parties. How can you represent him if you could possibly be somebody that could be on one of those lists that could actually be charged yourself? Whew, welcome to the Rabbit Hole University. Yeah. Remember what I said in his Five of Pentacles, ostracized, lose everything. You'll be sorry if you don't stay on this case, allegedly. Oh, they playing hardball. This is a whole different ball game here. I guess, you know, what was that, devil's advocate? Didn't I use that as an example of the energy with him going into this case when I did that reading? Devil's advocate. Said, to be honest, I think he got in this case just to see what was going on and what if they have, he may be a mole, just a thought. From what I'm looking at, this is not energy. This is like somebody got your back against the wall. You're cornered. This feels very cornered. But that's definitely a good theory, though. Hey, Tamika. Okay, so yeah, I thought I said devil's advocate. Yeah. Yeah, this is definitely the devil's advocate. Because remember, in that movie, before he took on that job to work for the devil, which he didn't know it was the devil before he got the job. This was someone who had, a better moral compass, but then he became like, very cocky, almost like an egomaniac, because this person, put you into this position where you got all this money, you're around all these fancy people. And then when it was all said and done, the devil told him, I didn't make you do anything. You always had a choice. Wow. Heartbreak. And see, look at this. Heartbreak to his stability. The very making, the fabric of everything that he's worked for. So he did, look at this. He did separate himself from the devil, the toxicity. He tried to. Man, oh man. If they could prove that it's even possible that he was at those parties, he would have to be removed from this case. Amar. Oh yeah, I'm not messing with that Armand and Nikki. Y'all know Armand loves to do what he has to. He loves to do what he has to do to trend. He got the attention he wanted. It helped him to trend. It's marketing. It's the numbers. Vernencia, who is L Book, sweetie? Yeah, he's gonna try to manifest moving forward towards victory, because it's like his back is against the wall. He has no choice. They got his feet to the fire. Said she's close to P&J. Oh, okay. Lauren, got it. That's why I wanted to know who you were talking about, because I thought B2K too. I'm used to like J Book, but Lauren, got it. Could you do a reading on Jodeci and how they are a part of the Diddy series? That's an interesting one, because Devontae Swing has been brought into it. Aaron Hall was brought into it. Aaron Hall told on himself, though. He was on the radio very excited to let people know that he liked to, smash in front of folks and let everybody know that he got, grown man meat. He was more than excited. Okay, there we go again. Okay, there we go again, y'all. So we got 8 of Wands here. So yeah, they told him to get this done swiftly, fast, in a hurry, because it's under the Chariot. Let me see what y'all saying over here on Station Head. Yeah, Coco says as soon as you picked up the cards. Hey, Blue Royalty. So Queen of Wands, very, very publicly seen woman, okay? Woman, very passionate, fiery energy. Ten of Swords, betrayal, and this falls under the Pentacle, Four of Pentacles, rather. So, yeah, this is an all or nothing case for him if he does not get Diddy out of the situation. This is what this looks like. So you got the Nine of Pentacles here. He really did try to separate himself. He was considering his options, but it was to no avail. Yeah, heartbreak to the Ten of Coins. I'm telling y'all, this looks like he could lose everything. He literally has everything on the line here. Yeah, shame, remorse, regret. Yeah, he wanted to manifest the Magician, cutting loose a toxic situation and moving forward. That was his intention. Looks like that was a choice he wanted to make. There's a truth that came out from the past that was an unrequited offer, and he this is something that gave him pause. Like, it was like, you know, okay, let's get you out of here. Things have been going back, and I've noticed when I get to certain parts of what I'm saying, it gets to acting up. Angel Kisses, did you see Jay Leno all beat up? His face is black and blue. I did see him, and all I could say is, if what he claims happened, as you know, he said he fell. If he fell, it looks like he fell down a flight of concrete steps face first. Or he fell face first on some marble. That doesn't look like a regular fall. So let's get out of Agnophilo, because I think I answered more than enough on why he continued to do this case. Allegedly, it feels like the lawyer is working under duress. Let me get another deck. We can tap into Jay Leno and see what the energy is around him. You said they say it looks like the mafia beat him up. Well, if the mafia beat him up, he probably would look way worse. But I don't doubt that he possibly got beat up. Let's see. What deck am I going to use? Hey, Bria. Same to you, AI Creations. Don't forget to repent for your sins. God loves you too. Yeah, I do. Like, thank you for remembering or reminding us of that, Queen Gigi. Say, remember Jay's cars caught on fire last year. Yeah, I'm literally looking at how it's like the light on my screen. Literally, as soon as you said it's blurry, the light on my screen literally turned down. What's going on with Jay Leno? The Empress. Now, the Empress doesn't just represent a female, it represents also what brings a situation into fruition. Knight of Pentacles. So he may be having money problems, y'all, because Knight of Pentacles is like money slowing down. A 60-foot hill. What the hell was that? A ski slope? Where in the world did he find a 60-foot hill to be on top of in the first place to fall down? Seven of Cups. He's considering his options. What in the world is going on here? There's a large looming secret here. Has to do with a large amount of money. Six of Pentacles. Like I said, with every other reading on here, this reading is for entertainment purposes only. All things said are alleged. Pentacles is unearned income, money from under the table. This could even possibly allegedly be a gambling debt. You say, you know how they live in those hills to keep people out. Yeah, but the thing is, how did you end up on the top of a 60-foot hill and just face first on down? I mean, don't get me wrong. That type of fall would hurt anybody, but to fall like that, you don't have neck injuries and shoulder injuries. That all sounds very, very strange. Like ridiculous strange. So I wonder if pages are going to come out. Ooh, justice for us. Seven of Wands. Seven of Wands represents defense. Defensive or defense, having to defend yourself. And as you can see, this is one person defending themselves against multiple. Yeah, if he fell, I think he had some help falling. Hold on. Not that many. Thank you. Ten of Wands. Heavy, unsurmountable problems. I'm hearing the word debt. He's got a serious debt. Yeah, I'm feeling like this has something to do with gambling. Yeah, so it sounds fishy, like the case. Okay. Looks like we're back. Honey, I don't know what's going on with the blur. I've wiped the camera and everything. Let me see. Okay, honey, I don't know what it's doing. We're gonna keep going though. This I keep feeling y'all like this is a gambling debt and it's a large amount of money. You said it went back. I tried, y'all. Yeah, Queen of Swords, Knight of Pentacles. Knight of Pentacles is like, you know, money slowing down, something going on with his money. I'm feeling like he needed more time to get somebody some money. So that's the word in the street, mafia allegedly. Feels like he owes somebody money. He did, you know, gives whatever he needed to give them. He needed more time. So casino and horse gambling is what I heard. Okay, but that's what this feels like. My spirit guys are saying gambling debt. He needed more time to pay the money. He couldn't come up with the full amount in time allegedly. Yeah, that does sound long sharkish. Yeah. Ten of Swords, Page of Cups. Somebody definitely wanted him to be sorry for a betrayal, so maybe it was seen as a betrayal that he was supposed to come up with something in a certain amount of time and he didn't. Well, we don't even know if he hasn't possibly already tried to sell those cars or signed them over. But this is a large amount. Six of Pentacles is a large amount. And it looks like Six of Pentacles could be somebody wanting a large amount in cash. Page of Swords. They made sure that nobody could see this. This betrayal happened somewhere where nobody can see this. He may have been somewhere at an undisclosed location. No, I don't do palm reading, sweetie. I read almost everything else, though. Said, or maybe taking control over his wife's estate since her dementia. Whatever he's involved in, he's in deep. Yeah, you said like $250,000 if they're going to knock you around. Definitely. That's like Six of Pentacles, large amount of money. And it feels like they wanted it in cash, whoever this is, allegedly. Yeah, this was a tower. Eight of Swords. Eight of Swords is not just going to jail. This is being bound, held against your will over a situation that came out of nowhere. He didn't see this coming. Y'all, this is very old school wise guys type energy. This is that, you know, you might have been out and about bending corners and you got snatched off the street. Or possibly caught at your house and snatched up. But I'm feeling like this happened at an undisclosed location. What's the craziest thing I predicted? Watch me every week. We're always in a rabbit hole. Yeah, High Priestess. Very, very, very high level secret. Y'all, he's messing with some. This is who. He's in shark infested waters. This ain't no regular situation. Knight of Swords. Falling under the Seven of Cups. Like I said, somebody coming to him swiftly, fast with the message, him being confused about what he was going to do, trying to consider his options on how to move forward when this message came in. Like I said, they came at him fast. They did not give him enough time to get to wherever he needed to get to do what he said he was going to do. And this was an unrequited offer. Four of Cups. They wanted him to have it when they caught up to him right then and there. Uh-oh. Where'd you go? Y'all, the card escaped and it hid. Wait a minute. King of Swords. Oh, no wonder it whew, no wonder it hit. Oh my God. So I'm about to get out of his energy because I don't like this at all. King of Swords, Six of Pentacles. Y'all, whoever this is, they're tied in very, very high on the food chain when it comes to somebody in law enforcement. Sir, I don't know what type of ghetto problems you got, but I'm getting out of this. Mm-mm. No wonder he can't say what happened to him. He can't go to the police with this problem. You said this would be streamed on the cabbage. That's actually funny. You said ghetto Illuminati problem. Yeah, he can't go to the police with this problem. This is way up the food chain. He go to the police, they're gonna know that he went to the police because allegedly, whoever is involved in this, they have them involved too. Supposedly, allegedly. Yeah. Let's put his cards back. Let me put some sage oil on my hands and bless myself. He don't have regular problems. He got ghetto ratchet. This is upper echelon ghetto. I don't like it. Pay those nice people their money. Allegedly. Whoo, mercy, mercy. Yes, it has similar energy like Bruno. Yeah. But see, here's the new gag, y'all. When they have those markers in Vegas and they owe a whole ton of money. And let's remember, isn't he like a poker player? He's big on playing poker cards. Like when you usually have those high markers in Vegas, they have you to work your debt off and do residencies, and they make their money back off of you. I forgot he loves playing cards. He's a poker player. So he may have allegedly got out here at what they used to call those skinning parties, playing under the table, underground parties. And yeah. Mm. Nope. So we gonna stick with his story. He fell down a 60-foot hill / miniature cliff. No, sir. That playing in the street will get you every time. Y'all got some a little safer for me to read on? Whoo! Not you just scream. Said talking about a hill beside the hotel. It wasn't even 60 feet tall when they put the camera on it. Listen, listen. If he said he slid down the Grand Canyon face first, that's what happened. Yep, yep. Ooh, no, ma'am. No. So, can you tap into Jonathan Majors and Megan Good's proposal? Is it PR or legit? Okay. I see a Cardi B. Whew. Alrighty, what's the energy around Megan Good and Jonathan Majors. Y'all, I'm kind of thrown off because is it just me, or did anybody hear about them supposedly breaking up like a day or two before they announced the engagement, the proposal rather? Was I the only one that heard about that? Okay, I know I wasn't the only one heard about that. I see a yes. They were saying that they broke up, the relationship was over. She was tired of possibly allegedly taking care of him. And then she came out like this. Okay, I'm seeing a few people said they heard that too. I knew I wasn't damn crazy. I heard that, DS Raven. Yeah, they said that was why they broke up. She allegedly was paying all his bills, his child support and everything. And why is everybody in Hollywood getting so damn skinny all of a sudden? Like, she's never been a big woman, but she's always had a nice figure. Like, it looked like a hanger was wearing that dress. And she's such a pretty woman. But everybody has lost a drastic amount of weight lately. What's going on with them? Now she's smoking her ankles away. Reminded me of Whitney. Justice for us. I was gonna say, give me your phone. I don't know what I don't know what to say at this point. Said Ozempic running rampant. I don't know if it's Ozempic or that pink Coca-Cola. Something is not right. Yeah, said they all look gaunt, stressing Ozempic. Said I think it's the cigarettes she smokes. Well, what cigarettes is she smoking? Because I got a couple fat people in my family that need them damn cigarettes. Said he is so busted and weird. Y'all, smoking curbs the appetite. Still, I know some people that are very juicy in my family that are not smoking those cigarettes. They might need to, try a couple of them. What brand is that? I'm confused. Have y'all seen the what is it? The ladies from the was that the play, the movie Wicked? Like, both of them are very, very malnourished looking. And it's not in a healthy way. Like, if you're naturally petite, you still look healthy. When you lose the cheeks in your face, it's time for you to have some gravy smoothies. It is okay to have some kind of calories in your life. You cannot walk around looking like a designer praying mantis. It's not healthy, okay? It's just not. I don't know. But usually, like, when you in love, you put on happy pounds. I ain't never seen somebody in love that's getting married, and as soon as you start getting close to getting married, you start looking like this. Don't get engaged with me like that. Being engaged make me lose, you know, all the happy parts, the womanly parts. I don't know. Let me tap in. There's nothing wrong with being thin, but you still need to look healthy. Even if it ain't cornbread, it's something. Wonder bread, eat something. Put an extra couple croutons on the salad. What's going on with them, y'all? Temperance. Y'all. Look at this. Temperance and the Eight of Pentacles. Somebody needs balance through a new beginning because of work. Who needs balance through a new beginning because of work? What is happening here? Look at that. Ace of Swords, the card that represents the truth. I don't need that kind of PR. You want to do PR with me? Take pictures of me at nice fancy restaurants like Keith Lee eating all of the designer snacks. But I want that kind of success. I don't want that one that looks like Feed the Children. I don't. Don't don't level me up if I can't eat. So it feels like, allegedly, messages came in swiftly. Ace of Pentacles. So we're going to go on a limb here and say that this is to help somebody rebalance their career, to help them get work, and hopefully, you know, the couple thing will help with the PR to bring in messages that are going to help seal major deals. So maybe it's the weight of trying to be someone's Coretta Scott King. For whoever might not know where that comes from, when he caught that case for DV, how, I don't know, because he was the one that was running away from the altercation. The white woman that he was running from said that she was his Coretta Scott King. I gotta regroup. Ooh. Oh God. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. So it's like this felt rushed that they're, you know, look at this. The couple that's going into union, going to the chapel and going to get married. This feels like, what's that term they used to use back in the day? Shotgun wedding. This feels like juggling and debating on if someone should stay single. What type of energy is this? So what's funny is that the Two of Pentacles comes after the Three of Pentacles, which is like, you know, the engagement announcement of coming forward to get married, and now second guessing the engagement. All right, y'all, we going into the twilight zone. So it looks like they're going to just, even though it's like somebody's going back and forth with the decision, wondering if they made the right decision, but it looks like they're trying to push forward to go ahead and take this leap of faith. Are they going to just go ahead and elope? Because what's weird is, y'all, it's a lot of back and forth energy. It's like, should I not? Should I not? I don't know, maybe, okay. And then look at this, bottom of the deck, the Hermit. This is weird. It's like they made the announcement publicly. It's supposed to help with work, but they don't know if it's going to help. And it's like going back and forth for like, is this a good idea? Okay, let's hurry up and push forward and just jump into it. Let's do it. And then I don't know. I think I'm getting cold feet. Can you please see, was she the one that was texting him that got him beat up? Lord. Well, I guess maybe if that's the case, she probably should marry him, because he lost everything while running away from a person that I will never understand how they press those charges because they said he was too rough with how he got her off of him. They acknowledged that she was the aggressor, but said that he was too aggressive with how he, get off of me, ma'am. What? Who was the lawyer and the judge? Because it's like all of us saw that and was like, oh, he ran. He good. He should be fine. And then he still caught a charge for overly protecting himself from getting beat up. So, Angel, can you tap into this album and the diss track that Jay is supposed to be putting out? I seen it online today, and the diss track is supposed to be about Nikki. I'll tap into it. I'm exhausted just hearing about it. I heard about it earlier, and I just felt like, somebody, it just feels like at this point it's like, sir, you told us you're a businessman. So how many times are you going to retire, unretire, retire, unretire? Like, what are you doing? And then you going to unretire to come back to diss a woman? But it will be an epic battle if he diss Nikki and Nikki comes back with it. I tell you that. Now that I'd be here for. You said that cash drying up. I don't necessarily think this is about cash. This is about ego, and this is about saving his public persona. Allegedly, my opinion. I don't think it's about Nikki. I think it's about Drake. It don't really help him to diss Drake. Drake is still drowning from Kendrick Lamar. That was Jonathan Majors and Megan Good. Said she ran in the middle of traffic and almost got hit chasing after him after he ran. Right. She was obviously the aggressor. That's crazy. So, y'all, it really looks like this is for stability for the both of them somehow, some way. But there's a tower here. So I do see there are real feelings here. Like, somebody is facing a financial tower, though. It's like they've been losing since they've been together. So, yeah, I'm going to get out of this energy because this is, I see that there are some feelings, but I don't see that the feelings are what led to them getting married. This feels like it's one of those things that would help to rebrand and remarket. Alrighty, let me find Nikki's card, y'all. Oh, the text. Hold on. Before I go too far. Spirit guides, what got Jonathan beat up? We're going to go off into the What's Tea oracles. What got Jonathan beat up? Was it the text? You're welcome, DS Raven. Was it the text? What got Jonathan beat up? Queen Rising, stepping into power, praise, coming into the spotlight. Now, this is what's weird, y'all, because look at this. Spiritual hater and stalker. So, He may have already possibly been separated from the one who beat him up or was in the midst of breaking up with them. Yeah, this is still Jonathan. And it feels like, you know, this chick definitely was, so spiritual hater and stalker. This is like somebody who could possibly, you know, say for instance, we don't know if this other chick had him as a kept man, okay? And she may have had access to his messages, which can happen if, you know, you're on someone's, you know, plan, you share a cloud, or they have access to your phone, or if they know the code to your phone, you know, all that shenanigans. I don't want to get off into it because I won't give any crazy people ideas. But it feels like she may have got a hold to his correspondence without him knowing it. So just imagine if somebody figured out a way to mirror your phone in some kind of way. Like I said, I don't want to give any clues to somebody crazy who may not know how to do any of this, because nobody should be doing this. But she saw the communication. Why did this piss her off so bad? Because there's an underlying energy here. Why did this piss her off so bad? What'd I tell y'all? Look at this. Girl fight, digging for dirt. Argument, physical fight, at war competition. So if you have to do all that, just leave. I agree. I definitely agree. I'm not doing all of that. Being crazy takes work. I don't have it. I don't have it to give. Yeah, he was moving on. She did not want him to move on. And this is what actually brought on the legal issues. Uh-oh, where it is? Where is it? Hustling, making it rain, focus, money, getting it. Screenshot. Mr. Jonathan, I'm a kept ass majors man. Oh my God. So it looks like his hustle, y'all, allegedly, is relationships. Okay? Screenshots. Didn't I tell y'all she was accessing information from his phone? She had been getting information from his phone. Ah, here he go, running. Well, we just talked about him running. He was running, trying to get away from her. Because she was digging for dirt. Looking for dirt on you and vice versa. So the both of them were petty as hell. Okay? This was a match made in hell, either way it goes. Told y'all, stalker. She wouldn't let him go. She wouldn't leave him alone. Somebody facing bankruptcy. I have never in my life chased a man. I'm definitely not going to chase a broke one that can't help himself and definitely can't help me. For what? Why? This is... I don't know what this new energy is out here in the dating pool, but I feel like somebody peed in the dating pool, y'all. I really do. This is crazy. Somebody don't want you, let them go. Crying over you, sad, hurt, upset, photo proof. Yeah, the screenshots, photo proof. She had all the proof she needed that he ain't want to be bothered. He had left her alone. He was moving on. He found a new sugar mama. Ma'am, he was saving you money. Why didn't you let him go? That was one less bill, one less egg to fry. Shout out to Marilyn McCool. Lord. Oh, that's what it was. He was creeping and she was hooked. Oh, 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 Lord. Sir, are you offering services as a gigolo? What is this? What is this? They willing to fight for it. Goodness. Somebody got bad habits, allegedly. Hey, Daisy. Um, we're talking about Jonathan Majors and why the woman who was beating on him that, he caught the DV case, why she beat him up. We wanted to know, um, did she find text messages? Was it allegedly Megan messaging him, when he was running down the street? And it looks like that's exactly what it is. But it also looks like both of these women at some point in time were paying his bills, allegedly. Said they're saying he might have a movie role. See, before I pulled the other cards off the table, I said that them getting married was going to help them be able to land bigger deals. They want him to look safe again. This is what this is about. Y'all got to remember, this man came from Lovecraft Country. Lovecraft Country was doing very well. His career was definitely, on the rise. He was like next up. He was doing great. And then he ran from this woman that was beating him up and caught a case and somehow lost everything, even though he got beat up. You said, so the relationship is real. I thought it was PR. I do see that they have feelings for each other, but I feel like, allegedly them getting married is for furthering career. No facts, never has facts, make shit up, lies, love on the brain. So he was moving on because, y'all, this woman was nutty as a fruitcake. So she was saying that she had information. You know how somebody tries to, call your bluff and see if you're going to tell on yourself? She may have had an inkling, an inclination, but she couldn't get him to tell on himself and she got frustrated. Lord, don't go through all of this. Just leave if the person don't want you. Just let them go. It's always somebody else out here. Don't go through all of this. This is stupid. Whew. Yeah, you can't make nobody stay with you, and you shouldn't want to. Why do you want to, force somebody to be in purgatory or hell? They don't want you. They don't want you. Just let them go. Makes no sense. There's no way on God's green earth I'm chasing a man. I'm sorry. Honey, listen. If that man ain't got my purse, I'm not even looking in that direction. For what? Like, what? If you got to do this, that means that person is always going to be out doing them, and you're going to always have to chase them. You're going to always have to run down on a female. It's like this is a never-ending toxic cycle. Just let them go. They want to be in the streets. They want to be up the streets. They just don't like you. Whatever it is, let them go. Let's see, where are Nikki's cards? Think these are it. Hold on. Yep, these are Nikki's cards. What else do I want to use? I'm going to start off with some oracles, everybody. Let's see. After I saw her hugging another actor, I was like, I don't know how Major stays with her after that. I think you're talking about the Michael Ealy thing where he ran up to her, grabbed her, picked her up. To me, I felt like that was very disrespectful that they both did that in his face. Not only that, Michael Ealy is married. Sir, to me, sir, you trying to be funny towards Jonathan because you may not like him. What about the respect for your wife? Because you ain't got no business as a married man out in public picking up another woman, spinning her around, and looking like a long lost lover either. That was just, I don't know, maybe I'm old school. I'm all about respect. It's it's the way you do things. You can hug a friend, the church hug, the hug up here, keep it cute and close, that's it. But that picking somebody up and spinning them around like Gone with the Wind, and no, that looked like a long lost lover that you haven't seen in forever, and you had a flashback and you missed the D. That was too much. So yeah. Alrighty. Angel, spirit guides, and ancestors, show me the energy around this alleged diss track that may be towards Nikki. Show me the energy. What is this? Y'all. Come on in here, my intuitives. Look at this. Y'all see this? Magic circle, protection, hex, and banishment. Y'all, what? Banishing a hex. Magic circle, protection. So we're already off in the esoteric energy. Already. Hold on. Let's see. Okay, so this was meant to come out. I just wanted to be sure because it came out with a few. So, Astara, incubation. So, incubation period is like gestation, waiting for something to be brought into fruition. Okay? So, that would be like the energy of the Empress card, like bringing something into fruition, giving birth to a new energy. Hearth, homecoming. So it feels like the energy that he's going into is trying to go back into his old bag, like back when he was really, really like in that what is that? The blueprint type energy. So he wants to take this back. Ritual invocation. Okay. Watchtower of the West, autumn. So autumn is usually the time, this is right when things are about to harvest. So this is going to come out possibly sooner than people expect. Why is he rushing this? Candles and magic. This feels like he's evoking something, everybody. Let's see. Let's see. Yeah, he's evoking something. What did I just do with this box? Oh, here it is. What's he evoking? What's popping? What's happening here? Okay, somebody's going into warlock energy. We got Hierophant in reverse. The Hierophant in reverse is a warlock. And this is falling under hex, banishment, and protection. So it's like whatever he's been sending to her is not working. It's not affecting her the way that he feels that it should. Page of Pentacles. So he's investing in a new opportunity, a new direction. This is falling into incubation. Okay, homecoming. Homecoming. What is he coming back with? Eight of Swords. This binding. Now remember, we got binding here, and I already told y'all this is the card of the warlock. The Hierophant in reverse. Yeah, says she is being shielded, almost like she knew he was coming. Yeah. Warlock on rage. Yeah. What is he evoking? Ritual invocation. Six of Pentacles. This is supposed to yield a large amount of money, but it's like he's investing a lot into this too. Ace of Pentacles. He's it looks like he's betting the bank on this. with whatever this message is he's coming forward with. Why is he putting so much off into this? What is supposed to happen? So we got the Queen of Swords and the Seven of Swords. They both fell trine. So it's like he's trying to make people indecisive about the things that she's saying, make people apprehensive about if she's telling the truth, about her being sneaky about something, as if she's telling half truths. He wants to make her look like she has issues with credibility. So this is like a possible alleged smear campaign. That would be a diss track. Hold on, he said he beat me to it. Let me see. Said I'm gonna have to come back and watch. Keep kicking it. Okay, see you in a minute. Said he's about to get a spiritual whooping. Yeah. It's very hard for prideful people to learn when they should back down. He should have learned already from Tory's father. It's something about messing with people that have certain spiritual protection over them that is very dangerous, especially right now in this time. Said he's mad because she is truly blessed and highly favored by the Most High. Hove can't touch her. Well, this is what it's looking like, because it started off with her having spiritual protection with hex, banishment, and circle of protection. Hey, Kimmy B. We're talking about the possible alleged diss track that Hove could have for Nikki. Tell me more about this Hierophant in reverse. The Hermit. Yeah, he wants to, separate her from everybody, ostracize her. But the problem is for him, she has too much tenacity. She won't quit. See, the wounded warrior is somebody who fights and fights and fights and fights. Knock them down 9, they get up 10. You cannot defeat this person because they won't quit. It's like he's afraid of going into a dark night of the soul. He's trying to ostracize her so that people stop listening to her. But it's like he's going to end up going into a hermit mode. Y'all, guess who just popped up? I'm going to wait and see what y'all got to say down here in the comments. Let me see what's going on Station Head. My apologies, y'all. I ain't been over here in a second. Alrighty, so y'all tell me who just popped up. No, Kaylin, it's not. Mystique. Mystique got it. Justice for us? Yes. What'd I tell y'all about peanut butter and damn jelly? What'd I tell y'all about peanut butter and jelly? Yep, here go peanut butter. Anytime you see one, you're always gonna see the other. Why these two can't stay away from each other? They might as well go get married because they are such a wonderful pair. This falls under Page of Pentacles, new business ventures. Y'all, it's starting to feel like people are getting desperate. I literally just did a reading earlier today that had nothing to do with the other one, and that one popped up. You cannot find one without the other. I don't care how many different ways you slice it. Every time I tap into one, the other one shows up. Said he tried to run Nikki's reputation. Oh, he tried to ruin, excuse me, Nikki's reputation, and it happened to be people don't worship, yeah, like they used to. Mm. Hey, Royal Master said, I think they are soulmates in the trauma bond. Listen, these two have each other's back better than anybody else. They stick together better than, with each other than they do with their actual romantic partners. They are always in the cut with each other like a bandage. Say, whom God is blessed, no man can curse. Yes, Numbers 23, verses 19 through 20. Come on with it. Yes. So it looks like somebody's trying to do binding, allegedly. Because they want to. So he's trying to bind her star power, okay? And her money, 10 of Pentacles. Now, Gemini represents duality, okay? And choices. And the one thing about the Gemini, the long running joke about Gemini is like if you date a Gemini, it's like dating two people. So you never know which person you're going to get, okay? So he presents one way to the public, but he's another way to other people that know him. So when you see that with the ritual, that's like a person with an alter ego, but the alter ego is actually, how do I explain this? It's like the body is a host, the avatar for another thing, another energy. And then here she is. Okay? So you got the independent woman, the 9 of Pentacles falling under the Ace of Pentacles. It's like she has favor, she has blessing all over, financial blessings, spiritual blessings and abundance. And you got the watchtower of autumn. So he feels like she's in the autumn of her career. It should be over soon once she gets to the winter. Okay, things are going to end as far as the harvest of her career. Quite interesting of him to be trying to put a timetable on when her time is up. Sir, you're in your 50s. You're already AARP qualified. Like, how dare you? Ain't that funny, y'all, how some of these men can be old with gray hair on they kibbles and bits, and they want to put an age requirement on somebody else? Like, just take your Metamucil and leave people alone. Now, here we go. We've got the Magician, okay? The Magician works in alchemy to manifest. But the thing is, like I said, he wants to manifest, people not seeing her in the best light, people not trusting in her, people not listening to her, possibly, bringing down her appeal. What you mean, IT? What you laughing at? I'm so serious. Like, he's to that age where his nads are starting to sag and hang a little low. So how could he be trying to put a time period on somebody? Like, stop that. You don't stop being talented once you get to a certain age. Now you can transition into another phase of who you are, and graduate into a newer version of you, but you don't have to be put out the pasture because you got to a certain age. Did we tell him that when he got those wicks and he started looking crazy as hell as a geriatric looking Jamaican? a fake Basquiat. We didn't tell him that he was too old to go and steal a dead man's hairstyle. But let me keep going. King of Pentacles, Five of Swords. So he feels like, her harsh communication is threatening his, financial stability. Well, pay the woman. This was all over you owing her that money from title, allegedly. I'd be popping my shit too if you owed me $9 million. Hell, $90 is a cutoff. You know what $90 do in the grocery store nowadays? Run me my money. Whoo! You spend $90 in the grocery store and got 2 days worth of food if you don't know how to shop. Like how dare you? Woo! Yeah. So here it is. Looky here. So So he's worried about, how this is going to affect his opportunities coming in, his Ten of Pentacles. He's very worried about her communication, what she says, and how it's going to affect, his future business endeavors. He feels like this harsh communication is a betrayal. How do you feel like her popping off is a betrayal, but she is owed $9 million? What are you saying to me right now? What? Y'all, what I want to say, I can't say on here because it's against YouTube guidelines. But I'm starting to feel like Left Eye had it right when she decided to go visit Clive Davis' office with that little, pew pew. Okay? I'm just saying. Allegedly. Yeah, you want to bind her in this toxic, chaotic energy because you don't like the way that she comes at you, because she is fearless. She's not afraid of you, and you're afraid of how this is going to affect how people invest in you and see you in the future. So you can allegedly do things like this to other people, but they're supposed to just take it on the chin and smile and be happy to be disenfranchised. Baby, what? He wants her heartbroken and poor, ostracized, out the way, allegedly. Thinking of new opportunities, new ways to slow her money down. Yeah, Nikki matching energy. If anything, she's bossing up energy. She done moved above him. The G5, baby, she on whatever is above G5. He can't even catch up because listen, and to get this energy from a woman, I think that's because this is someone who doesn't fare well with the no, and he likes women that are more palatable for him, women that can, be controlled, women that will sit there, be quiet, shut up, and do what he says. So this is his greatest nightmare. I love it. You said, what y'all talking about, the $90 in the grocery store? Ooh. So you can get 2 packs of meat for that. What type of meat you getting for $90? 2 packs of meat. Let me take you to the meat market. I'll fill your freezer up. We gonna get discounts. We buying it in bulk, and we gonna turn whoever the butcher is into our cousin by the time we leave the store. I'm gonna find a way to make that $90 stretch, cause I like to eat. He would have gave me my damn money. Yes, Nikki, pop your shit. Get your money. So we got the Eight of Swords here. I mean, excuse me, Eight of Wands and the Five of Cups. So it's like he swiftly wants to bring her, shame, regret, remorse. He wants her to feel, you know, as if she's been disciplined, allegedly. Says she went back to her early years with this way. And y'all remember this deck. I always said that this looks like Nikki back when she did the 5-star chick video. So here it is, the artist. So he's not saying how he feels. He feels very deeply, but he's keeping, he's keeping everything, very close to his chest. Like a poker face, so to speak, about her success and how things are going for her, because it was not expected for her to get this kind of money. He never even expected for her to tour and to rival his numbers. But let's remember, his numbers got to where they were because he also went on tour with his wife. So those numbers were cumulative to his overall numbers. So if you think about it, Nikki didn't just beat his numbers, she beat their numbers. Yeah. He wants to cut off opportunities for her, bring things to rest over her harsh communication, the way she's been speaking. Yeah, forward aggressive, like, forward movement and expansion on bringing hardship towards her, because it looks like what she's saying is the truth. Yeah. He wants to cut off everything for her in her Empress mode and bring her reign to an end of a cycle. This is what the plan is. Didn't I say that she didn't just beat his number, she beat them? Okay? It's funny because had this have not been about competition, it's like he hates her and he loves her for the same reason. He just wishes that she was on his team. Now I'm going to dig into Nikki's cards to see what her energy has to say about this. And y'all see how my screen finally started clearing up and all the difficulties just went away? Interesting how that happened. I hope these people start understanding that what you do in the dark is no longer working because that energy is being deactivated. Baneful magic is no longer working. Well, I thank you, HP Life of Engineers. That's very kind of you. I guess they didn't get the memo. Going into the age of Aquarius, that baneful stuff, the glamour, the illusions, that stuff no longer is working. Whoo! Not I can't stand nobody in Mud Nation. Cat eyes. You say you're from India? Well, hey. Our Southeastern Asian cousin. What's poppin', cuz? Let's see. I'll put this over here. Me. Alrighty. Let's go. Hold on. Let me. Sorry, y'all. Clear the energy on my hands. He bet against her and went that route of trying to create some competition with the girls, and she propelled into the spotlight. They would never have given them, yeah, the time of day. I believe so. Billy Ray just spoke up for Joanne not being nominated. Oh, now y'all remember we did that panel on Billy Ray and Nikki's energy, and I didn't I tell y'all it was going to be tied into the Grammys? Didn't I tell y'all? So he says support. Will let me get some more popcorn. When I tell y'all, didn't I tell y'all when we did that panel? This is why we did the panel, because we saw that this was going to lead back to the Grammys. So he really probably on them freak off tape. Listen, we're probably the only people that are guaranteed not to be on them. See, don't it feel good to stay in the house and be boring? I promise you it does. Alrighty. Angel, spirit guides, and ancestors of the highest heavenly order, show me the energy around Nikki. Show me her side of this. Queen of Cups. So Queen of Cups is also the queen of intuition. This was someone very highly intuitive. Out of all of the queens, this is considered to be the queen with psychic ability, or, you know, even if she's not psychic, very heightened intuition. Okay. And this falls right here with hex and banishment and magic circle and protection. So she's very, very keyed in and in tune. It's almost like them attacking her is pushing her into her north node and into using her intuition. If they had left her alone, she probably wouldn't have even found her higher self in this capacity. He's making her stronger. Three of Swords. So we've got the Heartbreak card, which is falling here with incubation. So all of this stuff that, you know, he's been cooking up coming against her definitely has been breaking her heart. But look at this, y'all. If I stopped it right here, this would be enough. Look. The Hierophant. The Hierophant. Hierophant represents God. Up under there is justice. God is going to give her justice. So go ahead, y'all, and put that verse back down in the chat. That Bible verse. What God bless, no man can curse ever. God said, I'm going to give you justice. Look at that. Ace of Swords there. The truth is going to come out. Said facts you can keep. Oh, y'all in here cutting up. Said, I bet Nikki feels relieved to have the conflict out in the open. Um, I think so, but to a certain extent, I don't think people understand how far this goes or how deep this is, how in depth this is. This really is a battle in the spirit. There's a lot of spiritual energy back and forth with this. Uh-oh. 8 of Wands. So he doesn't want her to see what he has coming for her. But the problem is her intuition is heightened. God is opening up that antenna and he's bringing her messages. So the spirit realm is showing her what she needs to do to prepare herself. Ritual invocation falls under falls over 10 of Cups. So this feels like somebody sending spiritual energy, spiritual attacks towards her family and her wealth, her wheel of fortune. Yeah, wanted to put burdens on her that she couldn't carry, that had to do with her money, attached to her work and everything that she invested in, and her husband. Okay, so this is like, hitting somebody front, back, side to side, every area of their life. Four of Coins. What he doesn't see coming is this is actually going to fortify her. So if he comes out and he attacks all of these things in, like battle rap coming for her, this is going to fortify her. Because all it's going to do is make her come to the table and she's going to battle him like a man, and that's what he's not ready for. She's going to give him the fight that men were afraid to give him. It's like he's training her to, topple him, to destroy him. He doesn't even see this. He's literally forging her like steel through fire. Yes, there we go again. Whom God bless, no man can curse. Yeah. If he knew he was making her better, he would stop. See, this is what happens when people have an anointing on them. You can attack them. You can come after them, come after them, come after them. And guess what it ends up being? A training exercise. Six of Swords. So remember I told you, she's receiving, heightened intuition. And it's telling her how to avoid toxic and chaotic situations. And it's delivering her from evil. She's very, very in tune with God right now. So he can't block the messages that she's receiving. Even if he's trying to block the receptors that receive the message, block her third eye, it's not working. It's not working. It may have worked in the past, but it's not working. She's stronger. Hold on, what question? Said I have a question. Is Kathy helping Nikki? I think she got a little bit more help than that, but we're going to tap into that. I'm going to see. Said, I can't wait to watch the rest of this tomorrow. Good night. Have a good night. Get you some rest, and I'll see you in the playback when you come back. I'm going to tell y'all like this. Everyone that this system has swallowed up and they have been placed in the spirit realm, all of those people are getting their licks back right now. So it's not just about Kathy. Everybody who was robbed of their existence, they're all squatting up. And they're coming back with the angels helping them to fight as well. Steve, baby, we've been trying to fix this all night. They used to just try to block me out of my lives. I guess this is the new thing that they're doing. Kimmy B, my IG is angel underscore kisses underscore oracle underscore. So it's angel kisses the oracle with underscores in between them. Nikki always rises to the occasion. She thrives on a good challenge, worthy competition, just gives her more motivation. She uses the beef as fuel. Well, here's the thing. These are two fire signs. So it's literally like two rams going at each other. You know, like Sagittarius is a masculine sign, no matter if it's a woman or a man. So they both have aggressive energy. But the thing is, like I said, the very thing that he can't stand about her, the thing that he hates about her the most, is the thing that he secretly loves about her. If he could control her, she would be his favorite ever, but he can't. Hey, Spice the God TV. Yeah. So it's like she's coming out of the heartbreak, okay? The world, that cycle in her life is coming to an end. Everything that was done to put her, you know, in a position where her back was against the wall, because it looks like she was coming in the spirit of truth, that cycle is coming to an end. Seven of Cups. So the homecoming, Eight of Wands. This is going to be rapid fire. If he releases anything on her, towards her, if he comes for her, please believe it. He's not going to see this coming either, because it's like she's already considering her options on what she needs to do before he even strikes, okay? This might end up leaving him in a state of confusion. But it's going to help her with her stability. He's building her up to become stronger. He's literally training her to be, you know, his ultimate adversary. I say he should leave her alone, because it's like if he comes to take her head off and battle her like she's a man, I want y'all to understand. This will bring back the old Nikki. Y'all remember Monster? How Nikki came on Monster and dominated that song and literally dog walked every man that was on that song, including Jay-Z? Y'all remember that? Remember I kept telling y'all she's going to activate a new character? Y'all, how much popcorn do I need between now and 2028? I told y'all to keep the popcorn for 2024, but goodness gracious. And then to, you know, for her to have intuition on things that have been brought into fruition to affect her family. She's very fierce when it comes to protecting her family. Yeah, Page of Cups, Five of Wands. Y'all, she gonna bring this fight to him and he's gonna be sorry. Oh, whoo. He should have just, he should just leave this alone. But we're talking about somebody that is fueled with a lot of pride, okay? I really wish that I could play that song on here, and I know I can't, okay? But if you go back to Monster, okay? Y'all listen to everybody's verse in Monster and then listen to what she did, how she skated on that track. Now, I want y'all to understand that this is also an MC that Eminem respects. He loves Nikki. And y'all know how Eminem is like a lyrical cannibal. He'll eat anybody up. Jay got on a song with Eminem and was the last person to get on the song, Renegade. And his verse did not measure up to who was on that track already. So for those of y'all that don't know, Renegade was originally Royce the 5'9" and Eminem, and then Jay-Z decided to come in and get on Renegade. How are you the last person to get on the song? And literally, it was like a tidal wave. Whew, washed you right on the song. You should have been more prepared than anybody else on this song because you came on last. The song was already a song. Yeah, you said, say, hey, Miss Zoe, Eminem watched Jay-Z and Renegade. Yes, he did. And see, most people don't even know that that wasn't even the original version. The original version was Royce the 5'9" and Eminem. So you know 50 Cent is going to clown. Absolutely, and he loves Nikki. Said he don't have his Biggie chain. Listen, honey, if he went and hopped in Biggie's casket, it could not help him. If he went and laid on the Basquiat $25 million, you know, painting that he bought, it cannot help him because Nikki is going to draw that energy from every tidal wave that has ever washed him. Listen, I don't know how many of y'all know y'all hip hop, like golden era of hip hop, but I'm going to take you on a ride with me. How many times have you ever seen Jay-Z battle? I mean, battle rap, period. Show some hands in the comments if you have ever seen not Eminem, excuse me, if you've ever seen Jay-Z in a battle rap. Okay, you said you seen him one time. I haven't seen it yet. I've never seen him ever step up and battle. This is a man who said he was going to be the king of New York, and he's never, ever been, you know, prevalent in battle. You said at 96. You're talking about back when he was in that Casanova Brown era, when he was going into Reasonable Doubt, coming off of that energy from Jazzo. Now, who did he battle, Marty McFly? See, he wouldn't battle DMX. He couldn't handle DMX. So he battled Big L and he battled DMX. No, he didn't. He was in the room. He would have lost to Big L and DMX. He could do nothing with either one of them. He would have never even been in the position he was in if Big L lived. He never even became relevant until Big L passed away. He never battled Big L and DMX. He don't have it in him. Thank you, Hunter. He could have never done anything with Big L. Big L could have ran circles around him in his sleep. He definitely wouldn't have battled Papoose. He kept Papoose out the way because he couldn't do nothing with Papoose. Said right, he copied off of Big L. Right. Come on now, let's take him there. So he might have to spit in front of them, but he didn't battle them. Yes, absolutely. So yes, he did in Harlem. It was underground. I'm telling you right now, he can't battle against DMX or Big L. He would never win. He would never win. He was afraid to even be on the same label with DMX. When he became an executive over there at Def Jam, he tried to shelf DMX so DMX couldn't even be his competition. Big Pun scared him. Right. Right. He ran from Big Pun. Yes, he did. See, Big Pun was about that action on the mic and in the street. He didn't want it with Big Pun either. Yeah, you're right. Big Pun still rings bells. I still listen to that Terror Squad collaboration album that they had. Y'all remember back in the 90s when all the record labels had collaboration CDs? Who you talking about is tripping, Marty? I'm giving Big Pun his props. Like Remy came under Big Pun. Right. Come on, Tandra. Everyone that they thought could go up, he thought he can go up against, they got rid of him. Right. He eliminated his competition. He was shelving people to get him out the way, allegedly. You said, is this membership on IG or YouTube? It's on YouTube. Kimmy B, do me a favor. Email me at angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com if you can't find the membership button, and I will forward you the link personally. No, he sure didn't like Pac either. Said LL, he couldn't battle LL. Marty, what you talking about, love? I was about to say Flojo. Like when you get Flojo rapping, I was confused. Um, Fat Joe is good, but Fat Joe ain't as good as he was when Pun was alive. Pun supercharged Fat Joe. Outside of I want to say outside of Pun, my runner up to him was Cuban Links. But these are all the people that Jay would not battle. So you got to remember, Nikki came in the game trying to battle all the chicks who were already ahead of her. She came in trying to take all the chicks that were ahead of her, their heads off so that she could earn her spot. Keith, get out of here. There you go. Back to the street. Fat Joe low-key hates Nikki for no reason. No. No. Most of those men see Nikki as competition, but hates her, no. Says zero, but I've seen him get dragged by Nas. Listen, actually, funny you mentioned that. So, Ether to this day, people didn't think Nas had it in him to come out with Ether. Y'all, the Ether that came out was actually the one that was redacted. They scaled it back. That is not the original version of Ether. The original version of Ether, they said, was too disrespectful to release. Can you imagine that? I would love to hear that original version. So you said, what's the beef with Fat Joe and Cuban Links? Does anybody know? I never got a straight story on what happened between them, so I really don't know. But I liked Cuban Links as an artist for sure. So Ether was not a game. No, it wasn't. And just to know, like I said, that was the watered down, scaled back rendition. The original, they said they could not release. So Ether hurt my feelings and Nas wasn't even talking about me. Y'all, I can't wait for us to just go ahead and go on station here. Because we're going to play, we're going to play Ether and we're going to play Monster so that we can study, you know, the times. Oh, and Renegade. We're going to study the times that Jay got washed. And see, it wasn't that Jay's diss towards Nas wasn't good. He just was not prepared for where Nas was going to come from when he came back with Ether. Yeah, I wanted to be leaked too. You said it's over, Big Pun. I know that there was issues with people feeling like he may not have given, you know, proper payment to the family and that he didn't hand over all that was owed to Pun's wife, allegedly. This is what I heard was a grievance. If that's true or not, I do not know. So isn't Nas the reason we call him Camel? I believe so. I believe so. So Cuban Links and the Latin Kings and Big Pun stuff is a beef with Fat Joe. Let's see. It said that Nas put a line in there about Aaliyah and her accident. Now that's the first time I'm hearing that. I don't know if that could have been in there, but I do know that they said that it was considered to be way too disrespectful and they had to take lines out of it and scale it back. I want to hear what their version of too disrespectful could possibly be. Did Joe give him up to further his career? Pun should have never got on those weight loss pills until he lost a certain amount of weight. Y'all got to remember, Pun was over 600 pounds. That was already a lot of pressure on his heart. His heart could not take, you know, taking those diet pills that were speeding up his heart. His heart was already working too hard to carry the weight that he had. So, yeah. I don't know if y'all ever saw Pun's modeling pictures before he gained the weight, because he got injured and he gained that weight after he got hurt. Pun was a very nice looking man. He would have did very, very well as a model. Yes, and the substances were serious. Well, they put him on a lot of really high level painkillers, and you know, he got hurt really bad and he couldn't exercise and move like he needed to, and he gained a lot of weight and he never was able to get it off. So they should have just never put him on those diet pills. His body couldn't handle it. Gastric sleeve wasn't an option then. Sometimes gastric sleeve is not an option if you're too heavy. You still have to be within a certain weight class so that, you know, they can ensure that even that surgery is not going to, you know, cause you to pass away. He would have needed to lose weight to even qualify for the sleeve. Yeah, you said Pun lost 100 pounds way too fast. I don't even think it's about that he lost it too fast. I really think that his body just was not equipped for, you know, him taking those substances because they speed up the heart. And his heart was already working too hard and too fast trying to carry that weight. Right. And then he got addicted to the pain meds and allegedly other substances. Right, DS Raven. That was the story. And yes, he was fine. Y'all, Pun was fine. I was like, what is that? Is that Christopher? Well, mercy. I mean, but even though he had all that weight on him, he still was a nice looking man. He was heavy. But when you got substances and then that causes you to have emotional outbursts and, temper issues, it was just a lot going on. It's kind of sad though. He said in this song, like, I just lost 100 pounds. I'm trying to live. And then he passes away. Just messed up. But that 100%, I used to keep that song on repeat. Said, didn't he do something to his wife? They said that he used to put hands on her. I've heard that from multiple sources that he used to put hands on her. Said, felt like he had a lot of inner turmoil. Why was he knocking his wife around? I mean, if he had, substance issues, that kind of stuff can alter, personality and cause people to be volatile. So that may have been it. On top of, we don't know, whatever type of internal, demons he might have been fighting. But he was definitely with the smoke, because ain't nobody that's ever been able to say that Pun wouldn't get it cracking. Even when he got big, he was known to literally be able to run down on people and still put hands on people. So he wasn't nothing to play with. Said he low-key looked like Emilio Cucci before all that weight gain. Sylvia, I'm going to have to disagree with you on that one. He was way, way more handsome than Emilio. Emilio is, he's nice, but he wasn't no Pun. Pun, before he gained that weight, was fine. Pun was a nice, tall glass of water. He was fine. Now, he was nutty as a fruitcake, but he was fine. Said he was very well known in the Bronx. Yeah. Yeah, Emilio, he ain't bad, but he wasn't no Pun when Pun was modeling. Let me see if I can find an old picture of Pun so y'all can see what I'm talking about. Listen, could you imagine? That's like a Mack truck running down on you. They said that Pun was still able to run down on people at 600 pounds. Yeah, brolic, right. I'm for real. Cat eyes, I ain't gonna sit here and hold it up and make it seem like, he was, a Boy Scout. He definitely had temper issues for sure. Let me see. Let's see what Miss Google has for us today. Okay, I'm trying to find a clearer picture. Hold on. I couldn't imagine somebody 600 pounds chasing me. I don't know if I would be scared or laughing or all of the above. I didn't realize he had a connecting eyebrow. Why y'all ain't tell me that? I, so this was right before he started to gain, the weight. Oh, he was a Scorpio? Lord. Lord have mercy. That's him when he was thin. Ah, doggone it. I'm trying to show y'all the picture and it's blurry. See, I can't even be petty right now. I didn't even realize he had a unibrow. Well, all Scorpios ain't, illy aspected, but baby, when a Scorpio is mean, they are mean and vengeful. Whew. Said I'd run and I'd run and throw a fully loaded hot dog and then run again. More like a smoked turkey. What he gonna do with a hot dog? That's gonna evaporate mid-throw. Oh, could you imagine somebody 600 plus pounds literally like trucking after you? I'm sorry. I'm probably getting up laughing. Ooh, ooh. That throw a fully loaded hot dog, Lord. It's not just me, Jesus. It wasn't me this time. Ooh, ooh, goodness gracious. Oh, my dimples hurt. Oh my God. Ooh, I'm back. Oh my God. Hey, Frosty, sweetie. I haven't seen you here in a while. That actually kind of, oh, that actually kind of brought a couple tears somewhere. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, Lord. Goodness, goodness, goodness. Oh, Lord. Y'all, they booted me out. This is the first time this has ever happened to me before. I got booted out of station head. Y'all think people be thinking I'm joking that they mess with me. This is the first time this has ever happened to station head. Thank you for letting me know. I get thrown out of station head. Oh God. Oh, Lord have mercy. We got to talking too much about these battles that, somebody never was in, and they said they don't want this to be out in the open. They want people to remember and think. The man who always lets us know that he doesn't write anything down, he freestyles everything. How can you freestyle everything and still not battle? Battle rappers are the freestyle kings. Throw a fully loaded hot dog. Have mercy. Happy birthday, Kaylin. Oh my gosh. Oh, I feel like I did at least 10 crunches. Oh, whoo, whoo. Oh God. I think I can behave myself. See, you would be perfect to go to detention with me and get thrown out. Okay? Because I used to get thrown out of detention. They told me, don't even worry about it. We can't fix what you got going on. Don't come back. I used to make detention fun, y'all. Why, thank you, Mr. 1942. Tedrick Webb, what you talking about was for dinner tonight? Why would you cook? Oh, said, remember when Jay-Z did that interview saying that Diddy gave him Biggie's entire collection? I think it includes some raps too. Um, I remember hearing about that, and I also remember that he received his jewelry, and I always thought that that was odd. Like, how did you take that upon yourself to give that to him when that should have went to Miss Valletta? Miss Wallace should have got that. His wife should have got that. How did that end up over there? Yeah, they kicked me out of Station Head. I've never had Station Head drop before. You said you ate Texas Roadhouse, your stuff. See, you didn't bring me none. I like my steak medium. You said, yep, he gave Jay his beats and jewels. Yeah, I thought that was crazy when I heard that. Said, I don't think Jay is skilled rapper, so he got the raps too. I believe he's a skilled rapper. I just don't believe he's a battle rapper. It's a huge difference between a good rapper and a battle rapper. A battle rapper is somebody, I don't care if you're in church, if you're at the airport, if you're at the ice cream truck, I don't care if it's jazz, I don't care if it's rock, they can get down to anything. See, if you've been around battle rappers on a regular basis and you're not into music, they will get on your nerves because any and everything is material all the time. Say Jay-Z is a big part of everything. For who? Unless you're talking about a big part of some of the stuff going on behind the scenes, I agree with you for sure. Said, I swear it's a video of him and DMX battling backstage. And there was a radio host who said that the original Ether had that line about Aaliyah. I gotta find them. If you can, email it to me. I've met DMX several times. I've been around him, and I guarantee you, the way that Rough Riders work, they used to battle each other. The whole camp, they constantly battled each other. This is how they would, warm up to even, put music together. Even Eve came in and battled all the guys on the label. Jay is not a battle rapper. Now, is he a good rapper? Absolutely. He's not a battle rapper, though. Said, I wish DMX was still here. I feel like when he moved down south to Tennessee, that's when he was really making a life change. You say iron sharpens iron, right? And see, your best labels, the ones that had, a full roster of people that actually could rap, that's what they did. They battled everybody in the camp. That way nobody could come against the whole entire camp. Bria, my email is angelkissestheoracle@gmail.com. Now, he may have played around with DMX, but I guarantee you this. If he battled DMX and won, he wouldn't have tried to shelf him as soon as he became an executive at Def Jam. He tried to shelf him because he wanted to drop another project after he said he retired and he knew he could not outsell DMX. Here's another fun fact for y'all. Jay-Z has never had a number one by himself. Never. And I want y'all to go back and check the numbers. He gets all these accolades for being like the king of rap, and he has never had a number one independently. Never. He's not even close to what Nikki has done in her numbers. Promise you. If people went back and checked the numbers, they'd look and be like, damn, I thought that he did more than this. And he's always the one that says women lie, men lie, numbers don't. But what keeps happening over there at Pebble Nation? Don't we keep finding out that people are playing with the numbers? Interesting. So he can't sell a tour either. I mean, he does decent selling his tours, but his best-selling tours were with his wife. On the Run was the one that put him over the top, and then when he did his apology tour with 444, where he told all his grown man business, that was his best one away from his wife. Now, outside of what he did with his wife, guess who else got him his highest number of views ever when it comes to being on a cable network? I want to see who know their homework. Let's see what y'all put down here in the comments. I'm going to check over here too in Station Head. To see who know their hip-hop history. No, it wasn't Kanye. This was before him and Kanye even worked together. Hold on. Let me see. Let me check the comments. Oh, come on, clock it now, DeMarcus' mom. Said, when I was a kid, I've never felt that energy off of Jay-Z. Baby, that's because it wasn't there. You were a very perceptive child. Said, what? He has never, with all those scammies? No, he hasn't. No, this was before R. Kelly. This is before R. Kelly. Y'all gonna be surprised at this. His highest numbers ever for a performance on cable television. Get ready for this, y'all. I got to dance while I say it. No. Pimp C couldn't stand him. He didn't like him at all. They didn't get along. Not Foxy. No. Get ready for this, y'all. Like I said, I gotta dance while I say this. MTV Unplugged with Jaguar Wright. Jaguar Wright. His highest ever viewed cable network performance. That's right. Song Cry. MTV Unplugged with Jaguar Wright. Y'all go check them numbers. Absolutely. Absolutely. Jaguar helped him to make history on MTV. Yep. So Jaguar has always dropped this information, but people didn't believe her. That's because people don't check the numbers. People like to go for whoever is the most popular in that moment. She gave him his biggest moment ever in MTV history. He has not matched those numbers since. And this was during the time that Jaguar Wright had Coca-Cola campaigns, singing with the Roots, and then ended up being on the Best Man soundtrack. Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir. Yes, her vocals were phenomenal in that song. So then people wonder what happened to her after her career was deactivated. To this day, you know how long it took his wife to get a Pepsi campaign, and Jack had Coca-Cola campaigns. Y'all don't remember? Go on YouTube and play her Coca-Cola commercial where she's singing on that Coca-Cola commercial. He has not matched those numbers since. When he came back to do the anniversary for it, he got Mary J. Blige to come on and sing Jag's part. And it did not hit the same. It wasn't bad, but it did not hit the same. Where am I from? I'm from 7 Mile. Where are you from, Sunny Kumar? Said, and we all know how much of a hater B is. Allegedly. So how the hell does he have people on the chokehold with this illusion? Um, you have to tap out of the matrix to see what's going on. A lot of people are just caught up on the hype. Hell of a PR situation. He has one of the best marketing situations of all time. Okay, Sunny, India. Okay. Tyrese started his career with that Coca-Cola commercial. Remember, y'all? He was in high school and he was singing on the bus, and that's how we met Tyrese. Like back in the day, you could not get a Coca-Cola campaign if you were not talented. You had to be extremely talented. Come on now, DS Raven. You having that conversation that we have in membership. Would you say the glamour spells are over? Yes. Going into the age of Aquarius. All illusions must come to an end. They're fading. You're finally getting to see the peak beyond the facade. You say, yep, I love that commercial. A lot of people don't know about that commercial. I don't know how. That was one of the most popular Coca-Cola commercials ever, especially in the 90s. Because remember, back in the day, Coca-Cola and Sprite were doing all of the entertainment commercials for R&B, neo soul, and hip hop. To have Pepsi back then, like they were doing like Michael Jackson and like those huge type superstars. Let's get your dumb ass out of here. You just had to take it too far to send you right back to the street. Yeah, you said he was singing his heart out. He was. Even like when he remember y'all, he had Maya Campbell in his video. She played his love interest. What was that sweet lady? Said, as a 10-year-old in Nigeria, I am the future of the world was assigned to me for kids programs aired on national TV. Wow. Yes, she was gorgeous. Maya was just naturally beautiful. Beautiful skin, flowing hair, her bone structure, beautiful. Beautiful girl. And it was refreshing to see her on TV because, it was like for the first time in a long time, we got to see someone on TV that was beautiful, that, didn't have to fit into, the light, bright, and close to white image that was being perpetuated on us, especially in the 90s. So she was a breath of fresh air. People need to stop saying Beyonce's is today's Michael. She's today's Tina Turner / Janet. I don't know what started people to saying that, because when she performed on stage with Tina, baby, she couldn't keep up. I promise you. Janet is Janet. Ain't she's a great performer, but just let her be her. Just let her be her. You said her daughter's just like her. I wish that Blue Ivy could just, enjoy being 12. It was cute to see her come out with her mom, but she just didn't look or feel interested. Like that's, like it was her passion. That's what she wanted to do. Said the song I got for her situation was so sickening to me. It was like the diddler was saying this to her. Wow. Said, yeah, the mic comparisons be pissing me off. I don't, even Chris Brown won't allow people to compare him to Michael Jackson. And Michael said that he felt like Prince, he said that he felt like Chris was going to be the next generation. And even he won't accept that crown. Said, I concur they should leave the greats out of their mouths. Just just let her be her version of her. Why does she have to be compared to any of them? Let her be her. Said Blue Ivy is looking too grown for me at 12. I'm overprotective person over kids. I agree. I looked at the picture and I'm like, damn, she looks like she's on her way to homecoming. Like, like she's about like 16. So Mayim Campbell's daughter looks just like her. She does. She looks like a lighter version of her. She looked more like her father when she was younger. Does Little Kim think Faith or Diddy had so? Baby, I need you to give me a little bit more context to that. Said nobody will ever compare to Mike until people falling out in tents and concerts. Listen, I'm gonna tell y'all right now, if they could have ever got Prince and Michael on the same tour, can you imagine a Prince and Michael world tour? Y'all, people, I don't even know what that crowd would have looked like. People would have been falling out, fainting, and having orgasms all at the same time. You know how amazing you got to be? That grown man, like grown big old men are coming to your show and fainting. Ain't no way in the world I'm gonna faint at a Michael Jackson show. I want all my money's worth. Every time somebody faint, I would move closer up and go sit in their seat. Faint if you want to. If I'm at a Michael Jackson show, if I was able to go to one of those sold out shows he had, I guarantee you, every time somebody fall out, I'd be moving right on up into their seat like, oh Lord, that is so sad. Is that seat open? And this happened all across the world. Like, it was a regular thing that people would just be falling out of the shows. Something to do with Biggie unaliving. Okay. I just wanted to make sure I had the context correct with that. Um, there's so much going on with that whole situation. Honey, that's a spider web. Kim, no, I don't believe she had anything to do with it. I think she's the only one out of that group that had absolutely nothing to do with it. She just seemed to get the short end of the stick either way it went. Thank you, Brea. I'm a check out this YouTube. Said nobody is passing out for these new entertainers. They ain't passing out, they falling asleep. It's a whole totally different effect. These new girls so boring, people taking naps at their shows. If they buy the tickets to come and take a nap. Said in the memoir by Kim Porter, said that Faith was sued, Faith used to spy on Biggie for Diddy. I know that book was said to be false, but I don't know, that part made me think. There were a lot of points in that book that, I spiritually felt rang true. I feel like they played, word salad with it. But there was a lot that actually hit home. Y'all laughing, I'm dead serious. Some of these girls can't even get them to come in to take a nap. It's sad. We need artist development so we can actually get people out here to do real performances again. I saw, what's her name, Lotto. I saw a snippet of her last performance. And I was just shocked because it's like for her to be doing this for so long. Where's her breath control? She was very out of breath. She wasn't able to finish and enunciate her words. It was very amateur. And she wasn't doing a lot of moving. It's like, how the hell are you tired and you, for the most part, standing still? So I went to the Mike Tyson fight last week, and he sold out the stadium. People really love that man. He's truly iconic. Yeah. People used to get mad at Mike because his fights used to be over so fast they felt like they didn't get their money's worth. Said, hold on. Said Doja's really trying with the performances. Doja's actually a great performer. She just very weird. I can't get off into her energy. Then she went off into that demonic type stuff. I'm like, no, ma'am. Said Lotto is not a star to me. Lotto needs artist development. I don't think that it's that she can't get there. She lacks identity. Like, we really don't know who she is as an artist. From project to project, I don't feel like we figured out who she is. Like, she'll have something that, pops, and then everything after that is kind of lukewarm. Same thing Jag said about Lauren London allegedly. Said, I don't like her fake persona or her rap accent. I definitely don't like the rap accent. It feels like a Karen using a black accent. It is, if your regular speaking voice is proper and you can enunciate your words when you speak, how do you rap and not finish your words and sound like that when you rap? I'm just not feeling it. You said they say Lotto was pregnant. I mean, I guess that could have you out of breath and whatnot. I want these girls to understand that the Cardi stimulus plan is not working. She originated it, and it didn't really help her the way that it should. And they don't have the marketing package that she has. So I wish them well, but the way this industry is going and the way these record labels are cutting budgets left and right, this ain't the right time for these girls to be popping up, pregnant, especially for the girls who popping up pregnant by these hood dudes while still trying to, be in the industry. So it was said that Kim has someone close to her is going to come out with another part of the book. Well, Jag did say that she sent flash drives and copies to all of her friends, so it looks like it looks like it's true, because everybody is starting to pop up with different parts, and maybe that was her way of safeguarding it. If nobody had the same part, you couldn't destroy it because everybody had different chapters. Said word on the curb is Lotto is pregnant, so that may be the reason she's out of breath. It could be, but she still needs artist development. They said, ooh, now she had a Tyler Perry set on stage. No, Lord. Said, y'all, with that Tyler Perry play set on stage. She's a mixed woe Vicky. Oh my God. But see, that's the funny thing. When we hear what's her name? Woe Vicky actually use a more convincing version of the same accent. It's crazy either way it goes. So how does wait a minute, what? Customato truly feel about Mike Tyson's career? Honey, this was a cash grab. Nothing more, nothing less. I want y'all to understand something. A trained fighter has muscle memory. They never forget how to fight. If they allowed Mike Tyson to get loose, that boy head would have been popped like a pimple. Point blank, period. It was never meant for him to go in there and do what he's trained to do. He said Lotto doesn't even know who she is. So yes, she did. Nikki's a beast. Exactly. You said not a mixed. Whoa, Vicky. Y'all are funny. So I can't listen to Doja to save my life. That's demonic. Nope. I see snippets when Milagro posts them. It's like every project she does, she becomes more increasingly on the scary movie demonic side. I don't want any parts of it. Like I stopped listening to Doja, I want to say the Hot Pink album. Maybe a song or two, the one after that, like the Planet Her, maybe one or two songs, but like Hot Pink was pretty much where I kind of stopped. Said Doja inherited her dad's talent. She is supposed to be a powerhouse on that stage, but she holds back a lot. Her dad is such a wonderful actor. Um, I haven't seen her hold back on stage. She actually is a great performer. She's just not somebody that you want to hear, have a conversation. Like to interview her now is so weird and uncomfortable that it's like I feel bad for the person interviewing her. Like, am I on punishment? Like what type of assignment is this? Is Savage the baby daddy? Honey, I hope not. 21 Savage is the baby daddy. That's gonna be damning for her. You got to go your whole, relationship hiding that y'all together. I would hope not. Said that stimulus package isn't even working for Cardi anymore. Listen, said a Mariah the scientist left her high and dry. Listen, Mariah the scientist said these numbers ain't numbering. It's been real. You got it, girl. Enjoy. Says someone got a court order from the kids to stop publishing Kim Porter's stories. Um, what they said was with the court order is that the property belonged to the children since they were the next of kin for Kim Porter, and because they are the next of kin, that the memoir, anything belonging to her actually belongs to them. But this is going to be tricky because if they can prove that Kim knowingly and willingly gave this to them under her own recognizance, nobody forced her, anything like that, using that estate type defense is going to be flimsy, especially if the information can solidify, a possible crime or criminality. So it's like they're desperately trying to do everything they can do to control the narrative, and it's just not going to work in the long run. Not a off-brand Ice Spice. What the hell is the on-brand Ice Spice? Isn't that one generic? Said facts is nothing but a money grab. Yeah, let me get caught up with y'all. You said my angels told me they paid him very huge to lose that fight, allegedly. Your angels and my angels must be cousins. Like I said, that man is trained to do what he does. I'll give you a perfect example, y'all. I wish I could remember this elderly man's name. He was a Golden Glove boxer. Okay, he was, I want to say, about like 78 years old. Young stupid guy breaks in his house, right? Catches this old man off guard. Y'all, when the police got there, the young guy looked like Martin when he got into that little scuffle with Tommy Hearns. They said the police couldn't stop laughing to arrest the man because that Golden Glove boxer beat that boy like a drum. They couldn't even get it together to take his mug shot because they couldn't stop laughing. Because that old man heard that bell ring in his head and went back to his Golden Glove days and tenderized that ass. So you mean to tell me somebody trained like Iron Mike just forgot to fight and talking about I was training and almost died in training? What was you doing in training? Were you over in Siberia dragging ice blocks? Like what were you doing? Mike, you were built for this. You've been a fighter since you were 13 years old. You ain't forget how to fight, especially not with that in the ring. If you was gonna throw a fight, allegedly, why you ain't call me? I'm just saying. Don't nobody believe you honestly lost that to him? How? I mean, we'll let you have it. A bag is a bag. We don't believe it. You need more people. I remember those fights you used to have in Vegas where people used to get mad when they paid to go to your fights and they paid for pay-per-view and you go to the kitchen to go get a drink and he done already knocked the person out and you come back and the fight is over. I guess you finally decided after all these years to give us our money's worth, Mike. We know better though. We sure do. Ooh, have mercy. We wanted you to stretch the fights out when you were winning so that we could get more entertainment. Now look. But we'll let you have that. Fake loss or whatever. You said, but that check would have been nice. Listen, like I said, if he was going to allegedly lose, he could have called me. We could have all made it look good. Said the Tyson versus Holyfield fight was something. Yes, it was. Ear missing and everything. Now that was MMA, boxing, alley fighting, all types of fighting happened in that fight. Y'all. I'm not reading this troll comment. I'm done. Easy 75 mil for Mike though. I mean, why not? So what do you think about the new feud with Beyonce and Candace? I think Candace snatched her edges, her and her mom. And y'all, honestly, 5 to 10 years ago, we would have never thought we would have seen this. But it looks like that contract is coming to an end. That spiritual contract is coming to an end. And whatever type of glamour she had, it doesn't look like she got a chance to re-up in time. You said, Angel, I think Lotto is the female version of Bow Wow. They both don't claim their own hometown, Columbus, Ohio, and want to be from Atlanta, Georgia so badly. Well, I give Bow Wow more talent with originality and rapping, but wait a minute. Bow Wow did claim Ohio for like, it was on the song. He said Prince of the Old Town. That was the last time, though. So okay, well, damn. That's a hell of an analogy. Well, if that's the case, you got to put Usher in there too, because he's from Chattanooga. Said, girl, Candace threw the book at Beyonce and her mama. Listen, I knew when she started and she said, I'm going to be nice to Beyonce's mammy. I said, oh no, this ain't about to go well. You already know us in the black community, especially a southern woman being called a mammy. Oh no. Like I knew it was going downhill from there. I was like, Candace coming straight down the middle, straight jabs to the face. Yeah, he gave us our money worth and the TV. The TV station effed it up. Listen, even the TV station couldn't take watching that. Was like, this is ridiculous. So Candace got Bay together and we didn't hear nothing else from Mama Tina. Listen, I don't think Mama Tina was ready. That was an elegant, shady, nasty read. And the elocution on every word hit directly in the chest. I was like, oh, Lord. I don't think Tina gonna come back outside for a minute. You say, yeah, she dragged Miss Tina and her daughter and didn't even yell or cuss. She didn't need to. She gave her one of them good old, Dominique Devereaux reads from Dallas, like Dynasty in Dallas, like that. That was just, oh, to say mammy is, yes. When she said mammy, I said, oh my God, nothing good can happen after that. Yeah, said straight tag Tina like she was reaching hot for a hot stove. Damn. Yes, Brad, Candace Owens. Lord have mercy. When I say the way, and I mean she took her time with it. She added in clips from other podcasts and news affiliates and oh, that was the most elegant, nice, nasty read of the decade. Said, hey, and ain't nobody sent the no paperwork. Listen, okay? Said I started watching Candace from when Angel predicted Skamala Reed. And y'all see how she dragged her? She turned that into a whole series. It should have been called Finding Kamala because she went all the way back down the family tree, all the way back to when her family actually owned slaves. I said, Lord have mercy. What? Goodness gracious. Said Candace is also on LeBron's neck on that podcast. Candace is over there giving everybody hell. Yes. That was a Dominique Devereaux read. Y'all don't know? Alexis Carrington, Dominique Devereaux, the best shade throwers ever of the 80s. Okay? They wore all of the designer goods, the best fur coats, and drag for dear life. Said, and to make the dragon even more effective, she didn't even tell one lie. No, she didn't. Yeah, Candace, yes, she did. Yes, she did call her a grifter. Oh my God. Yes, she did. She said she didn't change her. Y'all, they're gonna let me get them a moment to go by. They must have heard about the Candace read. They had to come and check on the violence. Oh, oh my God. She did. She read them down. She sure did. Since she was black that day. Cat eyes. Oh my God. So the only person I think that can really read Candace Owens down or come close is, Omarosa. Now, baby, wouldn't that be interesting? Wouldn't that be interesting? So when she asked why she still used the nose, I dropped my phone. Listen, not just asked why she used it, said she was grifting off of it. Oh, so I knew Candace was. So I love that. Did we get into the Tory news? No, we didn't. Not yet. I'm about to do that so we can get off of here and then close out on station head. Oh my gosh. So hold on. Let me go to IG, go to my DMs. Wait a minute, wrong one. Wrong app. I had no business seeing that. Y'all look at this. This don't make no sense. From the Big Back Committee. Hold on. There you go. Look at that. From the Big Back Committee. Look at that, y'all. Okay, let me focus. Okay. Is this a video? No, I don't want the video. I just want to pull up. Okay, the state response to Lane's habeas petition. Okay, informational response. Rob Bonta, SBN 202668, Attorney General of California, Lance E. Winters. Okay, that's everybody's credentials. We don't need all of that. Table of content. Petitioner fails to state a prima facie case for relief in asserting that he is unable to present a claim of actual innocence because the prosecution has failed to serve materials that he would like to subject forensic testing. A, the petitioner has not stated a prima facie case because he has failed to provide reasonable available documentary evidence to support any of his factual assertions. Petitioner has not stated a prima facie case because in this filing of a habeas petition does not entitle him to discovery, and because of any request for DNA testing must be made in the superior courts. Now, hold on, there we go. Let me get caught up with you guys. I want y'all to pay attention to how Rob Bonta works, okay? This is why I tell y'all not to get upset if things take a little longer, because I noticed this about Rob Bonta a long time ago, y'all. He doesn't just deny anything. Marco, shut your dumb ass up. How about I trim you from the damn live? How about that? We're going to trim you from the comment section. Come on here talking about trim my nails. How about that? Now back to what I was saying. And then you got the audacity to say, okay. So, what I've noticed in the way that he does things, he doesn't just give a no, he gives a redirect. Pay very close attention to that. He doesn't just give a no, he gives a redirect. So what he does is he tells you what you need to do and how you need to file it. So it's not I'm telling you no, I'm telling you where to go to actually file the petition. So pay attention to this, where it says, because I just read this, hold on. It says this petition must be made in the superior court. So he's telling them where to make this petition. Not that it can't be made, but where it needs to be actually petitioned. Petitioner fails to state a prima facie case for relief in asserting that the prosecution violated Youngblood by failing to preserve material that he would like to test for DNA. The destruction of potential useful evidence does not violate due to process unless done in bad faith. Pay attention to that, okay? He's telling you what the process needs to be for you to prove what you're asking for. So he's not saying you didn't prove it. He's telling you what you need to prove. So when you put this paperwork in, this is how you redirect it, okay? So when you redo it, you have to show or prove that this was done maliciously and in bad faith. Now, why would you think this would be done maliciously or in bad faith? He's showing you how to redirect the petition to get what you need. Petitioner has not stated a prima facie case because he failed to provide reasonable available documentary evidence and because he fails to allege facts that could establish bad faith. Conclusion. So, to me, what that means is he gave them the layout on how to deliver this to get the right result. So if it takes a little longer and they have to redirect this, he told them exactly how to do it. So y'all got any questions? Yes, justice for us. I thought he was giving directions, so I wasn't crazy. No, you weren't. See, I picked up on this with Rob Bonta a long time ago with the way that he would direct things to Crystal. Crystal would put things in, he would message her back or respond to her and say, you need one of four things. Now, he wouldn't say exactly what she needed, but he would narrow it down. Hey, give me something in this category and then rework it and send it back. They would rework it, send it back, he approves it. That's what that is. So don't get upset, y'all. Don't think that all hope is lost. He literally is showing them how to redirect it, refile it, resubmit it so that they can get the result that they need. It's all in how how you actually delve into it and pull the information out. He's very direct with how it needs to be processed. So what he's letting them know is to get the result that you need, this is the way that you need to submit it. Resubmit it within these guidelines and then it can be approved. You said, Angel, why did Tory's current attorney say that the firearm was missing? They need to communicate why they said this, just to show that they are diligent. Well, Stephen, the reason why they said that is because the first time they went to court, when they went to trial, the initial defense attorney petitioned for the evidence, which was the bullet fragments and the firearm, and they could not be found. No one could track them down. The reason why they could not track them down is because things were sealed and placed, in a certain place to where the judge had to unseal the evidence. How was his lawyer supposed to know that the evidence was sealed and hid away if it was supposed to be in holding in the evidence in LAPD? So the thing is, who sealed it? Why was it sealed? And why did they do that to prevent Tory's lawyer from being able to have access to both parts of the evidence so that they could actually test it to make sure that the evidence matched? This is why they said that the evidence was not available in the first case. They petitioned for it. Nobody can find it. Come to find out, the evidence had been sealed. Just like the driver and bodyguard, Jaquan, he made a statement before they ever pressed charges on Tory. It was a written, signed affidavit. The prosecution took his statement, sealed it, and hid it from the court. Once again, Tory's second lawyer that came in at the last moment only had 10 days to prepare for the case. The judge refused him a continuance so that he could have time to actually review the evidence. So he pretty much went into that case flying blind. Could not get the gun in time to take it to have an outside company test it to make sure that the evidence matched what was actually being said. Because let's remember, there was no GSR found on Tory's hands. And if there was no GSR found on his hands, there's no way that he could have discharged this firearm. So if you're accusing him of doing this, we should be able to test this firearm, find his fingerprints, find his, fingerprints not only on the firearm, but on the bullets as well, because they're holding Tory accountable for this firearm because it was found in his truck. The thing is, because they could not find the firearm, we never found out who it belonged to. We never found out whose fingerprints were on it. We never found out whose DNA was on it. None of that can be proved because everything was sealed and locked away. Now, what's crazy is that information only became, I want to say it was only brought to the attention of the public within the last, 2-3 weeks, when Megan's lawyer decided to be a hot shot and state that it was never missing, it was in custody of LAPD. And it's like, sir, Mr. Alex Spiro, how would you know that if you didn't work on that case and you were not Megan's lawyer at that time? These things were sealed and locked away, and only a judge could unseal it. So who gave you that information? Do you see him getting out this year? He's gonna be out no later than possibly the beginning of next year because of all the continuances where it gets dragged out. But he doesn't have much longer. Because here's the thing, now that they know that that weapon is not missing, he just told them where they have to file their petition with the judge to unseal that weapon so that his team can get possession of it to independently test the evidence. So now we're cooking with hot grease. Said the evidence was probably tainted. They all of a sudden have it available. Well, if it was tainted and it doesn't match whatever was going on with the original paperwork, that also shows collusion. And if you can show corruption, collusion of any kind when it comes to the chain of evidence, that is an automatic dismissal, because who in the world tampered with the evidence? We already know the prosecution has literally done the most to hide evidence, thanks to Rob Bonta, because Rob Bonta was the first one that started unsealing all the documents. So because the way that they sealed this other document, he told them exactly where they needed to go to file the petition to have a judge unseal it. He literally walked them through the steps on how to do it. Bonta is an interesting man. Said that man was a godsend. Yeah, anytime they tell him that there's an issue with evidence and the chain of causation, All he does is, hey, this is how I need you to present it. This is how I need you to file it. You do it this way, bring it back. We can approve it. And he does it every time. Said they need to unseal the witness 911 call. Well, it was multiple 911 calls. Multiple neighbors called. The one that we know that they sealed for sure is Sean Kelly. And Sean Kelly up and sold that house and escaped like grease lightning. He left the country. Why did you leave the country? And let's find out who bought that house. Was it cashed out? Was it a corporation that, bought it? Like, who bought that house? Because it sold extremely fast. He was gone immediately after the case was over. Said, I feel like the prosecution probably thinks Tory was going to keep fighting for his freedom. Yeah, they definitely didn't think. They thought it was over, just like, googly eyes. Said, so can't Tory sue Cop Nation for wrongful imprisonment or something like that? Not Cop Nation. He can sue, LA County. He can sue the state of California. But what he can come after them for is, how do I say this? What's the conspiracy and things of that nature? Like, it's a lot, y'all. It's a lot. It's a lot. Because remember, wasn't it rumored that Cut a Deal Dez threatened to release an adult tape to him and to Kelsey? Didn't they say that she threatened them to be quiet? So, all of those things lead to federal investigations. Yes, Kelsey put that in her song, and she surely did say that. That's witness tampering, harassing witnesses. Y'all, they had 3 YouTubers on the jury. They had a girl that they had to, get out of the jury because they said she was on the elevator with Tory. But they never even told us that they had 3 bloggers on the jury. Said, and wasn't Megan's bodyguard harassed and had to go to the news and tell them to stop? Megan's bodyguard actually had a adult natured tape that was released on him and pictures of him that came out. So yes. Let's see. People United is fighting with the crafty, foxy, dubious snake corporation. They need to move smarter. I think they're actually doing a damn good job because they did what people thought that they would not be able to do. Believe it or not, they're moving really, really fast, cutting through this red tape. A lot of what they're doing takes years to do going through appellate court. They're cutting through this in a matter of months. I think they're doing pretty good. Yeah, so yes, his family was harassed as well. And y'all, it was like the original police officers that got a lot of the evidence in the beginning of the case. They got transferred out of their departments too. Said just crazy. I hope Tory gets his justice. He will. It's twisted, but hey, God is at work. He will. Said if he did, Tory would be a billionaire. Well, see, you got to remember. Oh, shoot. Some of y'all are new to me, so y'all don't know this. So let me take you back down the rabbit hole because there's some people that have been with me since the beginning of this. So last year, if you go back to my community page, I have a screenshot up from last year. I want to say this was possibly around like October. Actually, this time last year, between October and November, Cedars-Sinai lost a huge lawsuit. Class action lawsuit, almost $1 billion lawsuit for falsifying documents and charging people for services that were not rendered. Okay? Now, if Unite the People know anything about that lawsuit that Cedars-Sinai just lost, that is epic if they enter that into the court and they challenge Megan's medical records, because Cedars-Sinai literally just lost a lawsuit for falsifying documents and charging for services that were not rendered. If they can challenge that and say that even the hospital took part of this and they also helped to collude against Tory by presenting false documentation and false evidence in her medical reports, now you're looking at, there could be a civil suit against Cedars-Sinai, the state of California, Rock Nation, Megan and her last $6. Y'all see where this is going? He could, you know, take both of the prosecutors before the state board of the Bar Association of California and challenge their license due to lack of ethics. Even the judge, okay? There's a lot riding on this. Okay, Songbird, so you remember when I covered that. So everybody that doesn't remember, if you swing over to my community page, that screenshot is still on my community page. That was a huge, huge break in everything, okay? And if I was them, I would take that and challenge all of her medical records and information that came from that hospital from the night that she was entered into that hospital until things were amended. And I would want to tell them, hey, produce all the evidence. We need to see, you know, because she keeps saying that she has surgery. We need to see the surgical records, who was working that day, who was the anesthesiologist, what was, you know, the medication that she was given, who were the surgeons, who were the surgical techs, who were the nurses, who was on staff that day. Now we need to see the payroll to make sure it matches. Oh, baby, I'd drag them to hell with that. I'd drag them until they holler. I'd get it all out of them. Say, yep, because remember when the original police report and medical report documentation said glass? Yes, it did. And then it got amended. And when it got amended, they came back and it said metallic fragments. Now, I want y'all to understand something. If you've ever had a car accident or somebody break into your car and you had to file an insurance claim, when they file your paperwork for that insurance claim for broken glass, guess what it says on the paperwork? I'm gonna wait to see if y'all know the answer, because I know this is a smart bunch. Come on now, Angel the Babe. Come on now, Angel the Babe. For those of y'all in the playback, her answer is metallic fragments. The glass, when you break auto glass and you have to get your windows fixed, says metallic fragments. And the reason why it says that is when they do the wrapping on your window for the tint, there are microscopic pieces of metal in that tint. And that's how it becomes classified as metallic fragments. They never said bullet fragments. They never said shrapnel. It said metallic fragments. That could still be glass. They played in everybody's face because a lot of people have no idea that tinted windows have metallic fragments in the wrapping that they put on your windows. Come on now. See, we're thinkers over here. I love it that you can't play in our face over here. That's why they always trying to mess with this channel. Yeah. Come on now. Anybody that's ever had to get a window fixed, if you ever have to get a window fixed, look at that paperwork and I guarantee you that's what it'll say. Said nobody told her to kick her. Justice for us. Nobody told her to kick her hooves through the SUV window. Allegedly. Said the veils are lifting from a lot of us. We see it. Come on now. Said there was a rumor that Henny kicked the back window that night. So y'all remember the evidentiary pictures that they had of that vehicle? Wasn't there glass on the floor in the vehicle? Anybody remember seeing those pictures? Okay, so I know I ain't crazy. It's been a while since everybody's seen those pictures, but I remember glass being on the floor and a white towel that had blood on it. And that white towel was supposed to be what she had on her foot. You say, yes, someone posted them on X last week. Okay, see what I mean? Said, and where is the vehicle? Come on, cat eyes for the win. Where is the vehicle? Where did the vehicle go afterwards? Where did the glass go that was on the floor? Was that glass collected to go into evidence? And can that glass be compared to whatever was in her foot so that we know if it was a metallic fragment or if it was shrapnel? Yes, broken nails on the ground. Yes, and remember they said they just kept bumping into each other. That was the story that we were told. But when she did the documentary and they did that little anime cartoon, we never saw anybody in the anime cartoon out in the street. There was no bumping into each other. Remember, she said that they got into it behind the truck. So in the anime, how did you end up in front of the truck, crawling for dear life until you passed out in the driveway by yourself? It's just something to think about. Things that make you go, Said facts. Technology is very advanced, so they could definitely find out. Yeah. So Angel, you know the girl Andrea is homeless and she is on this guy's page that's helping homeless people. His name is wow. Wow, wow, wow. Y'all. Damn, cat eyes. I don't even know if I should read that out loud. Wow. Said because she said she got out to walk home. But she didn't. She got out at the bus stop on Figueroa, got her back in. We don't know what the melee was that made him say pull over and let them out. Pulled over, let them out, and allegedly nothing happened, but people bumped into each other and hair and nails fell off in the street. Allegedly. So the vehicle is where the CCTV recordings are missing. Don't that sound like dismissal? That sounds like tampering with stuff too. Why she get back in is the question. Listen, we're talking about, okay, now y'all, I don't know what part of Figueroa they were on, but if you have ever been to Cali, okay, Figueroa, depending on where you are on Figueroa, is not the place to be late at night with a thong bikini on with your whole ass out at the bus stop. This is where working girls are, okay? So she literally would have been looking like a lady of the night, not just because she was in a swimsuit, but because those girls be out there, you know, doing their nightly job, if you get what I mean. So this was not the place for her to be getting out and causing a scene or all of that, because it's that kind of activity on Figueroa, depending on where you are on Figueroa. Said that lady that followed them is afraid to put out the video. Well, allegedly, she tried to give it to the police, and the officer that she was trying to give it to got transferred to a whole nother department the same week. Said, didn't the vehicle have automatic recording? We won't know if they don't have the vehicle or can't find it. But here's the thing. If it did it have an external feed where that footage went to? Did you take AP Ness in school? I did take AP classes. I graduated high school while taking, I took college courses while I was in high school. So I graduated with an associate's and my diploma. Uh, Said, and she said her family was treated a few weeks ago. Interesting. Whose driveway did she pass out in? Great question. Because if we're looking at the anime and she's showing us in the cartoon that she crawled a long distance from the front of the truck into a driveway and collapsed. But the original story says that they got into it in the back of the truck and she ended up on a driveway on the other side of the street, on the driver's side of the street. Really, what driveway was it? And was there blood from her foot in that driveway? Because there should have been pictures of the evidence of the blood from her foot. It should have been a trail from her foot to the driveway where she collapsed. We saw the blood in the street when she got out and she had to walk backwards and lay on the ground. We saw the blood on the towel that was on her foot, so why wouldn't it be in the driveway where she finally collapsed in the driveway? Why wouldn't it be in the street that night in front of those houses? So how many lies is the hybrid going to tell? So Tory was moving around like a flash the way they got this man all over the place. Listen, first of all, Tory is taller than me, and y'all, I'm short as hell. I literally tried to reenact this in my truck the way that they said that he was over the door. Y'all, if you have ever handled a firearm, okay, and you know how you have to brace that firearm to make sure that you have secured that pressure on that firearm so that kickback don't bounce back and boom, bop you in your forehead and knock you out. That's very hard to do when you're in between doors like this, in an awkward position, standing on the running board, unable to completely balance yourself. People who have never handled a firearm don't know the control that it takes and how you have to steady yourself so that you brace for that kickback. Because if you don't brace for that kickback, you might knock your front teeth out. Said, I heard people saying there is a young woman who was following them. Is that true? Sherman, baby, I tapped into that almost 2 years ago. I was one of the first readers that said that there was a video. I've been tapped into that. I said it before WAC 100 came forward and said it. I said it before Monique Slaughter said it. So the picture of the witness house they showed in the court had no sidewalk, but construction or broken, construction or broken, I guess that's concrete. Also in the police report, she said that she walked from the back on the stand and she said the front. See what I mean? Were you in the back of the truck or were you in the front of the truck? Because it makes a difference. Because it also makes a difference what driveway you ended up in due to what part of the truck you actually crawled from. Said Rihanna and Chris Brown, Meek and Nikki, Megan, Tory, one deviant doing all of that. Interesting. Said I saw the pictures of her foot. She didn't get pow with the 9mm because that foot would have been way more damaged than that. I definitely believe that. And, bullets are hot. They burn through the skin. They don't cut, they burn. So it would have been some scar tissue, like keloid type scar tissue. She lies so much, I don't even think she can keep up anymore. Would say allegedly. Her hoof would have looked like folio foot. Interesting point. Say they would have had to remove the scar tissue, depending on how bad it was. Yes, I've had family members that they still have bullet fragments or actual bullets in them, depending on where it hit, because it was safer to leave it in there than to take it out. And when it goes in, it scars bad. It keloids, especially when it comes to black skin keloids. Said if she crawled to a driveway, where was the blood streamline? That's exactly what I just said, Sandy. We saw the blood on the ground when they had her get out of the vehicle when the helicopters pulled up. So we should have saw a trail of blood in the street where she, was injured and she crawled to the driveway. It should have been a trail somewhere. It should have been a fresh trail. Let's say. And also, wait a minute, and then she keeps saying that she doesn't know what happened and that she was drunk, so why would she be a reliable source of information? Also, you don't treat a gun wound the same as a glass wound. Yes, yes, yes. Sandy, you're absolutely correct. That actually is what got me to tap in on this case, because when she shared her paperwork where it talks about how they extracted and irrigated, I'm like, that's not how that works, because they don't pour water into a GSW because of the fact that the bloodstream will turn septic from the gunpowder. You have to have something like Keyflex, something very, very potent, to make sure that not only does it keep the body from turning septic, but you need something to make the blood coagulate so that that wound can start to close up and the skin can heal. So then why does the latest document say they removed fragments from her ankle when she said that she got, we'll say, injured in both feet, and was told to, Lord, nobody but her heard dance, bitch, dance, still to this day. Is much as Kelsey told us, like, I don't remember, I was drunk. Her, nobody, not even Sean Kelly. Sean Kelly was confused, like, what? Who? No, I never heard that. So how did the neighbor who made the 911 call, who testified, who was sober, who had nothing to do with y'all were doing, how did he not hear that either? Just an interesting, hypothesis. How is it that you're the only person that heard that? Said, I want to see people's reaction after they realized she lied and they defended her, the black version of Amber Heard. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Said, I Googled people who's got, we'll say, projectile in the foot, and the foot is blown off. Well, see, here's the thing. They're saying that the bullet hit the ground and it turned into a fragment, and the fragment, is what hit her. But even with fragments are very hot. They burn, they literally sear their way through. So it still would not be treated medically the same way as a cut. Let's get you out of here. Talking about first grade reading level on display. You didn't even make it to first grade. Glass cuts do that. Pow pow wounds would have been a blood trail. Right, right. It would have been pouring out of the foot. Said the way you're skipping. Said all them bones and tendons, your foot would be gone. Um, well, like I said, they're saying that it was a fragment from what hit the ground, and it's supposed to be shrapnel that went into the foot, not the direct bullet. Now I guess she's explaining it as if it was a direct hit. It could not have been, because it would have literally took a chunk. Y'all get it. Y'all get it. It would have looked like a crater. And you're right. She definitely would not have been dancing within that same week. Right. I mean, and even if it was a deep cut due to, the tendons and the nerve endings and how sensitive the nerve endings are at the bottom of the foot, it still would have been hard for her to stand. It was a superficial wound, allegedly. So, oops, my bad, Angel, about the wording. I meant to say pow pow. No, baby, listen. You can type what you type. I gotta say it the way that I gotta say it for guideline purposes. I'll correct it. Said Angel Y is whack 100 and Woody being going back and forth on this internet. Honey, I didn't even know about it. Lord. Said that's them hallucinations you've been having for drinking. I don't know what it is. I have no idea. I just know something feels a little off to me. So I like to look into things when they don't make sense. Said she lied and said they took bullets from both of her hooves, not one but both. I don't think she understands what the injuries actually are like when you actually get a direct hit. It's no way she could have took a direct hit to both feet and stood, period. They would have had to bring the EMT to the truck, or bring the stretcher to the vehicle that they were in, the SUV, and get her out of the SUV that way. She could have never walked, and they would have never wanted her to contaminate the wounds if they were that bad. Said I feel like he would have said, twerk, you know what? I'm done. I'm done. I can't even finish reading that. Ooh, no. Said, when do you think a video will be dropped from that night? It's more of it's like a onion. It's so many layers that have to be peeled, because it was said in the beginning that a phone that had the video on it was possibly turned over to the police, and then what was it, Officer Strogner, I think that was his name. He ended up being transferred out of the department by the end of that week. Like, it wasn't even 7 days. He was transferred to another department. So there's been a lot going on to keep things from making it to the surface, things being sealed, things being placed in places where people can't find them. So everything that needs to come out will come out when they need to. I'll just say that. I don't want to give timetables anymore, just due to the fact that I know that people watch me. Okay. We have a hater slash fan that loves to watch us and post illiterate tweets about us. So we're not going to give her a heads up, but hey, since we know you're in here somewhere watching silently, because she said that I'm malicious and I was reading her energy without her permission. Uh, whatever. I said, well, actually, in the transcript, the doctor did say that she was treated for a superficial wound. So you're right, that's not alleged. Thank you, Songbird. And not only did they say it was a superficial wound, they said it was 3 stitches. Only 3 stitches, and it was a superficial wound. That was the initial paperwork because remember, the police had to come back to the hospital, get the report from the doctor so that they could close out the paperwork. Had the doctor have said then that this was a GSW, it's illegal not to report that to the police. Everybody that went to jail would not have gotten out of jail that night without them getting to the bottom of things. But I want y'all to pay attention to this because I didn't watch the documentary. I saw snippets that were sent to me. Now, remember the anime, when she got pow-powed and then they showed her in the hospital? For those of y'all who saw that, tell me what stood out. Tell me what stood out about the part about her being in the hospital. I want to see which one of y'all paid attention. Because I would have never seen this if it wasn't for DJ Academics playing what he could on his live. This stood out very, 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 I mean, like a sore thumb. This was huge to me. I want to see which one of y'all paid attention. Says she must be mentally ill to lie and keep it up. Her karma is going to be crazy. Well, say allegedly. Said, I didn't watch the documentary. Okay, so here's the thing. I definitely did not watch the documentary in its entirety. I only saw a couple of snippets that were sent to me and the piece that Academics played on his live broadcast. When she was in the anime reenactment of what happened, when she was in the hospital, y'all get ready for this. Get ready for this. When she was in the hospital, she was down in, you know how you get processed and they bring you in and you haven't been put in a room yet, in the emergency room, where they pull the curtains around everybody until they can get you situated in a room. She was laying on the stretcher and her arm was handcuffed to the bed. Why would you be handcuffed to the bed? We never knew that you were handcuffed to the bed, Megan. What would make them handcuff you to the bed? That's the first time we've ever heard anything about that, and you put that in a documentary through that anime. Now, y'all tell me down in the comments how you get handcuffed in the hospital. And no, I'm not making this up. This is in her documentary, in the reenactment from the cartoon, the little anime. Okay? J-Dub says criminal. She was the aggressor, acting a fool. What are you talking about, broken single mom? See, here go one of those paint chip eaters. Let's get your slow ass up out of here. I hear it's because she fired the firearm, being aggressive. Everybody got some interesting comments. I see mental issues. Suspect being detained, okay. Now that's a good one because I actually experienced that when Phoenix Danielle said, I figured she was handcuffed when she said the cop said stay at the hospital. So listen, when I got hurt years ago, I broke my neck And I told them I got shit to do. I'm getting out of here. They, they handcuffed me. Now I was paralyzed on one side of my body. They handcuffed the good side. So yeah. But she didn't have the issue that I had. And either it's for your safety, okay? One or two things. It's for your safety or you are being detained. They had to make sure you receive medical attention before you could be locked up for your protection or you're being detained. One or the other. Don't you laugh at me like that, Justice for Us. I was serious. You saw that picture that I posted for the hospital I was in. They just received an F. Ain't no low graded hospital about to take care of all of my services. I don't trust y'all. I know I'm in the wrong place. I'm ready to go. Yep, says acting a plumb fool because when the real footage of her in the ambulance came out, she didn't have those cuffs on. Right. She showed that herself. Jesse, get your dumb ass out of here. We're talking about facts with a case. That has nothing to do with me trimming my nails. Go trim your common sense because it's obvious you don't have any anyway. Said, I know the hospital you're talking about. See? They just got a F, and they still said that they probably should have got worse than that. That was the lowest they could have gave them. So now y'all understand why I told them I got shit to do. I got to go. I cannot be in here. I don't care if my head roll off. Give me some duct tape. I'm going somewhere else. But yeah, those are the reasons. They are worried about protecting you from yourself or you are being detained. Why did she put that in her documentary that she was handcuffed to the bed? How did she get unhandcuffed? Why is that not even in her paperwork? Who goes into surgery for their foot for getting pop out in both the feet and ends up with 3 stitches and a superficial wound on the paperwork and gets handcuffed? Ain't it interesting, y'all? I was so dumbfounded. I literally played Academics live back. I said, wait a damn minute, is that? It sure is. She's handcuffed to the bed rail. They had the bed rail fully up and she literally, arm was up extended, hanging, handcuffed to the bed rail. That was in her own documentary. Why is no one asking why she was handcuffed in her own documentary in the anime to the bed? She said them 3 MFers was arrested again, playing semantics. But if you are the one that's injured, why are you handcuffed? And see, what she didn't say is all 3 of them were released. Tory's had no GSR on his hands, so they had to rule him out because he could not have fired anything with no GSR on his hands. They found trace elements on Kelsey. Didn't find any on the bodyguard / driver. So that really leaves the 2 women. So once again, why did you show us you were handcuffed? Yeah. Said, now who told the artist she was handcuffed? How'd that get past the whole team? Well, the team came down to the hospital. Desiree and T. Ferris came to the hospital. They never told us that. That was never a part of the story. That was never a part of the information at all. That only came out from the documentary, from that anime cartoon that she put in there. And she showed herself in that cartoon handcuffed to the bed. Y'all go and watch DJ Academics breaking down the documentary. He shows it. I would have never known because I wasn't going to waste my damn Amazon Prime for something like that. Said on the video she posted where the doctors were writing on her foot, both hands were free. See what I mean? We didn't have that information before. When she was in that triage room with both of those nurses and they were, cleaning out her foot, I didn't see any handcuffs. That only was in that little, caricature cartoon thing. I thought I was tripping. I had to go back and rewatch it. Like, what? Said, I'm talking about the cartoon artist who told them. Right. Where could they have possibly gotten that from? Why would that even, like, you wouldn't even want to put that in there for dramatic effect. Why would you put that in there? Where did that come from? So releasing that documentary wasn't smart. The clips floating around on social media hurt her credibility, and I bet Tory's legal team will use it against her. Yeah. Didn't they use that Gayle King interview against her? And she had to go on the stand and admit that she didn't tell the truth? Baby. He said, but won't God do it? Come on now. Y'all, I'm going to end this here on YouTube. Everybody, if you can, meet me over on Station Head. Miss Angel, the Oracle, Mrs. MZ. For anyone that is not already in Station Head, we're about to go over here and have some grown folks conversation. Because there's just certain things I can't say on YouTube. And I want to cut loose a little bit. See y'all over here. Thank you so much. I love y'all. And for everybody that's in my membership, I'm going to see y'all tomorrow in the live. Good night, everybody. Love y'all. Everybody on Station Head, let's get it. Talk to y'all soon. Good night.